Hello. It is time. I kind of want to figure out these errors, to be honest. This one is a new one. This one's definitely something I can fix. This one, I don't know. It's been here for a long time, ever since I added, like, the skybox, basically. I've never quite been able to figure it out. Hey, Nexus. Do I have... I have nothing. Okay. Alright. I want to figure that one out. The sound one. It says line 95. Invalid access to property key groups. So groups is a preload. Why? Wait, invalid access. Like it doesn't exist yet? How does that work? Oh, I guess I thought globals were supposed to be added before everything else was added. So that means how does that work? It loads the world, and then it loads, or when I say world, I mean it loads everything, and then it loads this after that. I'm kind of confused because this is supposed to be a preload. It says invalid access to property, which means it doesn't exist yet. Like this, which is weird because it knows the script that it's coming from. That's weird. No, I'm not. I can't. That one's not making any sense to me. That one's not making any sense to me. Maybe for this, I just say don't put it underneath here and just have it, because this is all static. This is literally all static. So I just want to check something. Yeah, so it knows what this is. Really strange. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that out. And this is just going to be groups. And it should just be object. This should not be ref counted. There's no need for it to be. Cool. All right. Let me go find everywhere that I possibly use that. I guess I'll be looking for global word groups. Like two other places. So behavior, memory, sensory, and sense curiosity. Exactly which one of those? Script behavior. Okay. Sensory and curiosity. Okay, and curiosity. All right. Honestly, I think I remember once before saying, I want to pull all of these out. Maybe leave log. Log text. Actually, no, I don't think that makes any sense to do that. Maybe this one should stay as this. But sounds, I think, should definitely come out as well. Because I bet this is all static again, too. Yeah, it's all static. There's no reason for this to be... I'll do this one, too. Only one use, which is character base line 309. Cool. Now what is this? Update scripts classes already exists. I don't know what that is. Okay, so this should be fixed because it's not waiting on some node loading to happen, which for some reason just doesn't work how I thought it would. Reload. And I think I'm gonna be doing steering now. Well, okay. I had another idea for the acceleration, because I want the keyboard to work pretty well. Group gunshot is not a global group. Oh, no way. Yeah, no way. No, that's just not right. Group what is not a global group? Oh, is it groups? Huh? Man, I wish I knew where that error print came from. Here? Not a global group. So the target group or group, it's this is the line that happened. So it's still positional audio player. Why? Is this being loaded incorrectly? Is someone loading this too fast? Because this has a static in it, which is supposed to run before I can do anything with this. Groups get group ID. Is that only on ref counted? Wait, really? What is happening? Static. Who does this come from? Why is there no... What? Is this not a real method? I don't understand. It keeps autofilling, like it is a real thing. Flashbang. Where does this come from? GD script. Static init. Static constructor is a static function that is automatically called automatically when the class is loaded after the static variables have been initialized. What? So is this a lie? Called automatically when the class is loaded. When? Which in my mind means I type in groups dot and it's like, oh, we got to get those groups now. Let's call that static initializer. Okay. I'm assuming this is in very few places in the codebase. Static init. It calls static init all the subclasses. Okay. What is this method? Reload. That actually, you know, is really dumb. Because why? All right, you know what? Here's a better question. Why is that running? This shouldn't be a tool. It's not a tool. Why is this running? Ready shouldn't be running here. No, it can't run. How is that running? This can only run if if it has tool at the top. It does not. There's nothing. No. This literally cannot run any code. It cannot. I'm gonna copy this and do the same thing up here. That doesn't make any sense. This can't run. This just can't run. That's not possible. Apparently it is, though. Apparently it loads it and runs the ready script. It's not supposed to do that. So stupid. Okay. Well, I guess I fixed it. But also I did that other thing because I wanted that. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Right, which go into sounds, groups, class name groups. There's a new line there that shouldn't be there. There should be a new line there. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's all I did. Yeah. All right. Now I want to go ahead and get rid of those. I don't need these anymore. Physical sky. If I can fix that bug, then I'll take those prints out. I think it's actually... No, all the printing should be here, right? Print debug. Should probably also be print debug, actually. Okay, so uniforms never supplied, required by the pipeline. I'm pretty sure this is... Uniforms were never supplied. I'm pretty sure this is, I think it is the... Okay, 1 second. Dog's just barking like crazy. I'm back. I think it's the compute thing. Now, where exactly does this happen? I think it's the dispatch, right? Every time I call dispatch. So it must be one of these calls is passing null. A computeless dispatch. The thing is, these aren't supposed to be called until I guarantee, right, the pipelines are valid. It says uniform set. It says uniform set 1. Maybe... Okay. Let me... This starts as true, right? This should start as true. It starts as true. So I'd call create lookup table. No. This lookup just has the get that does all this. Right? Supplied for set 1. Okay, let me do this. let me comment these out. Those do all the dispatching and stuff. Actually, I don't have to comment those out. I think I can just return true at the top. Or just return at the top. And see if this is indeed what's going on there. So reload. And then I'll enable one and the other and see which one pops up. Okay, so Skybox doesn't render. It's just crazy. Okay. So now I will do the sky. Or sorry, I'll skip the sky. I'll just do the lookup table. Alright, so we got some color apparently. And then it said uniforms supplied for set 1, which are required by the pipeline. So, I guess let me go check the code there. So lookup table should be transmittance. I have to read it from here. Set 1. So there is no set 1, or there is no set 1. It is just set 0. So I think it's just like a logging, a weird thing for the log. I'm not dispatching sky. Where am I? I don't know. It definitely said that, right? It said this. Right. For set 1, this one. Initialize shader. Let me just see if there's something that I might have wrong. So it definitely started giving me the problem here, and I have compute taken out, so it's not even dispatching this. And it says nothing was passed, which to me says that uniform set this one. Uniforms were never supplied. Which means... I don't know. Like, am I doing something wrong? Order? Bind compute pipeline. Bind uniform set. Push constant. So is it somehow not being... I don't know. Is it null? Somehow? For set 1. I don't get it. Set 0, binding 1, set 0, binding 0. Like, what is the difference here? RGB 32F. Uniform, restrict, write only image 2D. I don't know. Uniforms were never supplied. I genuinely believe this is an engine bug. I'm looking at it, it's not making any sense. How... Maybe it is getting null, I don't know. Maybe I'll just print it. Every time I call compute LUT, I'll print out the uniform set. I'll even like save it for a second. All right. Hopefully it starts with a script first, but I should see it should be like spammy. Actually, no, it shouldn't be spammy. Compute lookup table happens one time. Uniform set, and that's a valid RID. Uniforms never supplied for set 1. What if we're inside of render callback? What is this? It's a compositor effect. It's a resource. I was gonna say, what if I skip this for like first 2 frames or something? It just seems stupid. There's no reason this should be printing, I think. What if I just added a barrier? What if I just added a barrier before the dispatch? Still didn't work. Okay. Alright, let me go look at this code then. Uniforms were never supplied for set... I guess I'll search for which are required by the pipeline. So in 4 distinct places, this exact message happens. Yeah, that's not, that's totally not, like, insane. it does say set 1, which... Alright, actually, here's a theory. What if I skipped this? What if I didn't do that? What now? Will it say set 0 and set 1? Because then I'll be able to get somewhere, I think. Oh, set 0 and set 1. Okay. So something else is going on. Set 1. Alright, so after... Is it does dispatch do this? What does it get called? Draw list, draw. I'm not using that. This is a compute. Draw list, draw indirect. I'm not using that one. Compute list dispatch. Dispatch prints this. And dispatch indirect prints this. So for some reason there's a set here. There's like a missing set. No. No. There's just not. There's no set here. In fact, this is identical to that one. Why does it think there's a second set? It thinks there's a second set. Is it possible that common defines a set? There's no way. It doesn't do that. It's just methods. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, let me try this. Let me just not call. This happens after compute lookup table. After this prints, it happens. Do I use compute list bind uniform set? Let me just search for bind uniform. Picking like random ones every time. It's really annoying. Could it be this one? Here's the thing. I didn't get it when I turned off the sky completely. I didn't get it. It didn't happen. Also, it's also not possible because I always bind to 1. Wait, what? Uniform set 0. Yeah, it's all set 0. I never use set one. Anywhere. It's in one place. How does that work? Compute list state sets pipeline expected format does not equal uniform set format. What is this? Pipeline shader requires the following bindings. Oh yeah, this is that one silly spot where like for some reason, it just doesn't. Yeah, so I'm just like actually fixing this error message then because this is ridiculous. Pipeline requires the following bindings. It's the one place that they don't tell you what it needs. Everywhere else, they're like super clear and like, oh yeah, you need this one, you need that one. Like here's the thing, I don't even know what shader is trying to run. I have one shader that uses set one, and that's auto exposure. And I know for a fact that bug has been there since before I added auto exposure. So I don't even know what it wants. I literally don't know what it wants. I don't know what shader it is. I don't know anything about it. Oh. An indirect I see. An indirect I see. Okay. Come on. I'm just, oh my god, please. Okay, and this one's a little bit different. Okay. think it's, whoops. I'm just deleting this. And I guess I'm missing a parenthesis there. Yeah, okay, so I got them all. Okay. Right. Huh. Looks good to me. So something else is happening. I was gonna say I should probably like add a number there so I know like which type of dispatch is causing this. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I should be able to figure out the shader by looking at what it expects. Or at least give me enough information to probably track it down. Okay, so in set 0, what? A storage buffer, a uniform, and a sampler. Huh? That doesn't... What? That looks weird. What is that? Oh my gosh. So it should be an image 2D. Like what? That's a lot of bindings. What is that? Set 0, set 1, set 2, set 3? Is that really? No. No, it's not. That can't be. It can't be. What's dumb? It can't be this. Uniform? What? Three sets. Alright, let me look for set equals 3. It literally doesn't exist. Set equals 2. I have a set 2 there. I definitely don't have a set 3. That is really weird. Can I? Okay. What shader is this? Can I get information about what shader this is? Shader ID, shader set. Hmm. Like, surely it can tell me. Bind pipeline. P render pipeline. Render pipeline. Possibly I can print the render pipeline being bound. Here's the thing, it is still only happening once. It is still happening only once. That just doesn't make any sense. Image 2D. Storage buffer? But what are all these? The thing is, okay, it should complain about everything that's missing, right? It's not just reading the first one and breaking out of the loop. It is a fail message, actually. So never mind. It is a fail. Yeah, this is just stupid. This is so stupid. Like, this is really weird. I don't use 16 bindings. That's just nuts. I don't do that anywhere. What is this? 11 textures that are bound? 11 retextures? Why does the length say 1? I don't even know what that means. Uniform buffer 97. Like, what are these numbers? Why are there so many? Why are there 3 sets? Is there like a print stack trace or something? Does Godot have like a print stack trace? Static inline print stack. Those do say static. Register print stack. But why does it take so many values? Return value equals null. Args. Okay. Print stack, what class is this? Alright, apparently not. They never use this outside of that. What about just stack? 10,000 results. Okay. What is this? So this does draw list? Is it always draw list? Draw list, compute list. Draw list, compute list, compute list. By the draw pipeline. Wired by the direct draw. Compute. This must be compute. Indirect. Compute pipeline. Is it possible I write like dispatch somewhere? Before I bind a pipeline, or I leave a pipeline bound without calling end? I don't know. But it has to be here. It's one of these. Is it? I don't think it's the sky. I'm not even calling the sky. I only call the lookup table, and that's where I get the problem. Alright, let me do this. So when I call compute list dispatch, I pass in a compute int ID. Okay? So I'm gonna add, well, I know it's not that one. I literally know it's not that one. So Because if it was, it would print the error before it prints. It would print this before it prints computing lookup table. Because I print this after I call dispatch. So I know that some dispatch is happening after this point. And it's like something that's not even my fault. Oh, I didn't. Wait. I had this commented out. Hang on. I don't know. Let me do that. Reload. This should be done. Is it loading? Oh, okay. So it crashed. All right. Okay, so I haven't called compute lookup table at all, and I got this error still. Okay. So it means it must be this one. Thing is, these bindings still don't make any sense. Those bindings are not correct. They're just not right. I don't have 16 textures. All right, here's an idea. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that one out, so I'm not running anything. Also, I didn't really pay attention to the message. If it said, it should say if it was like a compute indirect, draw indirect, and draw indirect. I didn't look at that. I only run compute shaders. The draw pipeline. Okay. So this is really interesting. So I'm not running any compute at all. I'm running no compute. All right, so let me just hit return here at the top. I'm just going to start adding a return and slowly bring it down the list, or down this method until that error comes back. Because if I put the return at the top, that message doesn't print. It doesn't print. Okay, so let me bring it here. Okay, let me bring it here. All right, create lookup table did it. Create lookup table did it. So what's the issue? Is this like an inspector thing? All right, let me do this. I'm gonna start returning from this function and see what happens. And I expect to not see it right now. Okay. I'm literally gonna go one line at a time. Okay, I won't go one line at a time. I'm suspicious of RD texture create. I'm suspicious of that method. Okay. I have moved it beneath the texture create. That's still not the problem. Okay. Is it lookup texture? Texture? Lookup table texture. Interesting. This cleans up old textures for us. Actually kind of annoying. You don't say. So lookup table texture. Texture 2D already new. So the sky does this and it's fine. Could I possibly be missing something with the definition here? Okay, well, I know that it's this line, apparently. I know that this line apparently has a problem. Right? There's the error. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know how that's possible. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Someone uses this, right? Someone's using this. Is it Dynamic Day using this? Look up texture. Is it this? For one frame, this could be wrong. All right. Let me try this. That's all I'm going to do. I am literally just going to move lookup table texture to be above that. That's all I'm going to do. What happens? Does the ID change from 1 to 0? Is my guess. It's going to change from 1 to 0 when I did that. It didn't. That's actually surprising to me. I am actually surprised that didn't do anything. Okay. So, do I look up texture? Maybe it's this. I don't even know. That line causes the bug. This is a new line, by the way. I don't think this is after. It's like specifically the lookup texture. I don't understand why. What is so different about this? They are the same. They're the same. They are both sampler 2D. I guess one's got repeating disabled. Super annoying. Do I miss something? Is there one line where I'm not freeing it and I'm supposed to be? What is it? This line causes a problem. It's no different than the sky texture, and the sky texture doesn't do this. All right, here's a good idea. What if the sky texture does do this? What if the sky texture does do this? I'll just put a return up there, and I will move this down here. What if the sky texture does do that? And it just happens that the lookup texture triggers it because it happens first. So it looks like, okay, it's just the lookup table. Something in the lookup table does this. Wow, I'm so upset by that. That is just crap. Stupid and garbage. Is it the format? Like, these are identical. These are identical. The same format, signed float, 108, 108. The same usage bits, sampling, color, storage, copy. One is no MIPS. The size, it's texture 2D. Texture create. New texture. So it's lookup texture. Let me see this. Is it possibly trying to draw this thing? And that's what's happening? That's why it says it's like a draw? Who is drawing it? It is only saved here for someone else to access. Okay. And it is only accessed by here. And here. Is that line the line that does it? I don't understand how it could be, because I would be getting prints like, hey, there's null here. Right? It'd be saying, hey, you got null here. Because get image, it returns null. So this would be null. What options do I have? Okay, I don't have like anything. Valid? That. Like, what if I just add that line there? I'm gonna explode it. Any solution that I find at this point actually will just not make sense to me. Any solution I find won't make sense to me. Any. Yeah, so we are just calling create and that's it. Anything that makes this error go away is stupid and doesn't make sense. Error's still there. All right, we're going automatic there, or manual. All right, I'm actually glad that that this didn't work. Because it shouldn't have worked. This is stupid. Alright, here's an idea. Do I do something with sky texture that I don't do with a lookup texture? No. Oh, that's cool. That's not correct at all. That's a bug. That's not supposed to be there. Because those aren't real things. Stupid, stupid, stupid thing. I hate it. I absolutely hate that this thing is saved. This environment thing being saved like this is literally causing probably all my problems. Unironically. It's probably actually causing all my problems. The fact that that's being saved with something. Okay. I still had it happen. Brett. Stop it. Hey. What is happening? This is so infuriating. I'm not doing any of those. Is it possibly the fact that this line is down here instead of up here? Is that it? Like, is that it? That's the problem. Because that's the only difference between these. They're otherwise identical. Literally identical. I don't do anything with these that I don't do in exactly the same order. The only thing that's different between these is technically this number is half the size of the other one. This is 256 and this one's 512. That's it. I don't do anything else. Nothing is different. Is it here? Is it because it gets called here? No, because if I don't put it in the render callback, it's fine. I'm so pissed. Before anyone starts watching Let's Switch Overwatch, I am losing it. Absolutely losing it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this size changed check. I'm gonna make this like a recompute or not a recompute. What would it be? It would be yeah, I'm literally just gonna write I'm gonna do it like this. Compute that and do these. So I can just call them. So whenever I do this, I'm going to say create LUT is true. And this will be compute. And then the create is just going to check if return. Otherwise, at the end, I'm going to write false. It's been 90 minutes already. Yeah. Okay. And in fact, I'm actually going to move it up there, so it's just more clear. Exactly what this is supposed to be doing. I mean, I guess I don't change the sky size, is that it? Does changing the texture cause a... Is the act of changing the texture the problem? Still here, Rydent? I got the vehicle to work. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I'm never gonna figure this out. I give up again. I'm mad. 3 sets? I don't have a single shader that uses 3 sets. I don't. The only place where I use the 1 set, it is set every time. This is a draw pipeline. I don't use draw. I only have compute. Okay, do I have dispatch? All right. Let me just verify that. I only have compute, right? Bind draw list dispatch. Do I ever write draw list dispatch? Draw list. No. What about dispatch? Compute. So this is something I don't call. It's not my fault. It's just literally not my fault. Somehow it only happens whenever I do this line. This line causes it. I don't know why. It does. You know what? How about this? I'm actually going to do this. Let texture What is it? Texture 2D RD new? I'm doing that. I'm sick of it. It doesn't happen with the sky. I don't know why. I do everything the same way with both of these. I guess, okay. It must be that I could remake the texture. This song is such a banger. I'm sad that I am raging while it plays. Okay. It must be this. It must be this. This is going to be null. And I'm going to fix anywhere that it has an issue. Anywhere that tries to use this, that has a problem, I'll fix it. Okay? Can it go away? Can it please just go away? I'm sick of it. This is totally an engine bug. Without a doubt, it's gotta be an engine bug. There's no way I'm like using it wrong. I refuse to believe that. Hey, it went away. I hate everything. I literally do. That's not my fault. I can set that whenever I want. It's not my fault. It's literally not my fault. So here's the other question. Does it break when I do this? Go on, tell me that you destroy it. I don't know how to make it close. Maybe I can just open like the truck and it will reload it. Come on, tell me you're removing it. Alright, well, I'll find out in the future if that causes problems, I guess. Anyway. I guess I can get rid of the prints now. I'll leave that one. It's still kind of needed, honestly. Alright. I'm gonna show you the vehicle now. Show you the acceleration it has. If you're paying attention. Half paying attention? Alright. Why is it wobbling like that? .7 seconds to 60. And then we could break 100. And it's actually not that hard to break 100. Hey, Yulia. I did. I woke up before my alarm. It's usually a good sign, right? I tested out a bunch of... I modeled like 2 different engines from the real world. And I saw what was happening. And I was like, wow, I might have an intuition now of how to make the truck not a piece of ass. And I did figure it out. And it's like, it's maybe a little too bouncy. Maybe a little too bouncy. I'm not sure what's up with that. But yeah, I figured it out. It's been the torque curve all along. It was always the torque curve. I might need to do something with suspension. I think it's a little insane. Something is going on with that. I'm not really sure what. GTA 4. Essentially, my ideal is that I can hit 100 on this road. I want to be able to reach 100 on this road. Yep, I did it. Also, the car is rear wheel drive now, but I do want to make it, I don't really know what the point's going to be. I just think it's going to be kind of cool. You can switch it to 4-wheel drive, or I guess it's called all-wheel drive. I want to work on the... Yeah, I mean, I've done what I was going to do. I want to make the... What is it? We have to close everything. Quit all. Okay. Make it so the... I think the forward input is limited based on your gear, was my thought, maybe? I tried limiting it based on your speed. I don't think that worked really well. I don't think that turned out really well. Let me open the window a little bit. Oh, wow. Because I think that the back wheel, like, literally constantly sliding is too much. The light seems a bit weird. Okay. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure what to do with that. Aren't most cars front-wheel drive? I don't think so. Are they? %sure. Alright, so this line I don't think does anything. So let me test that. Let me test changing this line back. Oh, and I can burn out as well. I didn't show you that. You can hold the brake and press forward, and the back tires just spin. Alright, no bugs, so that didn't change anything. I'll show you. And it will push the car forward slightly. Most cars are front. Well, this one's gonna start rear-wheel drive. Not that's how that works. What? Was that a sentence? Not that's how that works. Okay, so I didn't do anything. I change the booleans around. I just call it every time. I don't make a new texture. And if I guess I can move that line up. Am I blind? What? Here. I don't remember where it was. I'm just making a new texture and I'm calling all those methods every time. And then apparently there's a new line there, so I get rid of that. Would it be here? Okay. And this line didn't do anything, so get rid of that. Post-apocalypse happened right after a revolutionary move to back wheel. Alright, I don't need these anymore. I can close all of this. Alright. Y rear wheel drive. Until the 20th century, rear-wheel drive was the most common. Most cars are FF. I'm assuming that's front. What do they mean FF and FR? Front engine, front wheel drive. Okay. What do they mean FR then? FR? Rear wheel. Front engine. Oh, front, rear wheel, front. Okay, I get it. Are you this thick? Dude, I'm not gonna make an assumption. I need to see them define it. Crosser went FF 1990. I mean, I think it makes sense for this one. Many... Do they have like a ratio though? Like how common it was? Or was it like always? Front, rear. Almost universal until 1970s. He even has a car. Yes. I thought it was the other way around. I thought front wheel drive was like the old one, and then rear wheel drive became the new one. I thought if you had a front wheel drive car, that was like that was a sign that you had an old car. But for the type of truck that I want this to be, I guess it probably makes sense that it should be rear wheel then. I just have to, I would have to find out like what's a design that would, what's like a 1960s pickup truck. All-wheel drive? I thought, I mean, that's what I had it originally. And then just through testing, I wanted to, also for the burnout effect. 1960, Chevy? A lot of Chevy. Were they the first one to do a pickup truck? Um, can I? What's the difference between these images? What's the difference here? These look like all the same vehicle. All right, I'm gonna search for, I guess, C1404. I'm just gonna look that up. Wow, this is like an ad. Do they say, can I search the text? I cannot. Aren't all truck 4.4 now? I don't even know what that means. Why is this cut off? Ah. What a stupid automatic zoom. They gotta mention it, right? They gotta mention, like... Oh, not mind an ad that looks this good. Amazing art style. That's just the 1960s. Specs. You think it's got a wiki page? No Chevy. Data book. Oh. No, I don't want this, I think. Maybe I do? Three-speed transmission. Ah, yeah, it is rear-wheel drive. They only talk about the rear axle. Or no. I think rear axle is typically just used for the differential, not a specific front or back set of wheels. But maybe. Back when men used to make ads. Mona Lisa for a casual ad. What is that? Was that a real truck? They are okay. So they are only talking about the rear wheels. I guess this would make sense at a time when you only had rear wheel drive to not even mention it. Because it's like every car is like that. But I guess I just want to make sure that I'm not picking a car that it was like, oh, this was the first front wheel drive truck they ever made. And I made it rear wheel drive. Did they have automatic yet? Engine 2356. What does that even mean? 217 foot-pounds? 300. Kind of looks like your truck. This one? I don't think so. I mean, you mean this one, right? What did I don't know. I don't remember what I picked here. I don't think I picked one of these. I think I picked a modern truck. I mean, I guess you can say it looks like, because it's just wheel. It's just the box and the box. 2 boxes. This one has really good dimensions, though. What even is this? I guess this is the height from... What is this dimension here? (15-inch). 15 by 5. Those are such small tires. These look so long. Did they really have vehicles that long? This looks so long. Maybe I should save this. This might be really useful. Bookmark. Trucks. Just trucks. Chevy trucks. Old Chevy trucks. The real question is, are there examples of people taking a truck like this and making it go 100 miles an hour? I'm assuming by, because, okay, so this truck is like really, really good. It has a really fast transmission, an automatic transmission, 7-speed, and its torque curve is unrealistic, probably. Like, I don't think you can get this. This is like probably race car level, how that looks. So, has anyone taken one of these trucks and just like turned it into like basically a race car? Has anyone done that? Can it be done? I suppose anything can be done with enough money and time. So probably. I guess the real question is, would a 35-inch tire fit in this? Maybe not. Upgraded Chevy C... What is it? 1404. I'm just literally gonna start racing. Okay, so maybe. This is probably a little ridiculous, though. Alright, let's see. This says C10. I don't know what that means. Okay. I have no idea how fast this is going. They gotta mention it, right? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we got this truck to go some speed. Maybe a comment's like, wow, I can't believe you made this go blah, 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 blah. Okay. Give me the
Hey
top
guys,
speed.
what's up? It's Sean, Autotopia LA. We're back up at my friend Dave's house. And we're here with
My
Jerry
friend
Z.
Dave.
So Jerry started Camberg Racing, and you grew it from being in the garage to being a pretty big company with a bunch of people. And you know, a lot of the guys that I have a lot of respect for, they talk about Camberg Racing suspension components that they use a lot.
It's definitely been a lot of fun, been a great journey. I don't know, we're just a couple young kids into off-road trucks, and we bought welding machines and notching tubes or grind, all kinds of different stuff.
Yeah.
And then the Ford Rangers and F-150s, which is like the collectible OBS.
Okay, those are
now,
huge tires.
really took
Those
over
are
our
huge
business,
tires.
and we built custom I-beams
All right,
and
so maybe.
radius arms, and we were really
Maybe it's
there
not
at
too
the right
crazy.
time to showcase what we were doing with pictures and crappy MPEG videos. And then at the 09 Baja 1000, here we are in our first fully CAD-drawn, badass fixtured trophy truck at the Baja 1000,
Wow.
which we finished in our first race, which that was really cool in itself.
Let's bring that into here, because I think Baja is a cool lead up. I heard you talking about the engine in here. So
Yeah.
let's pop the hood. We'll talk more about the whole truck, but I think given that you were just talking about Baja, didn't I hear correctly that this engine is raced Baja?
So this was the same engine that was in the 09 Baja 1000. This race Mexico,
Okay.
this got on the podium at the Mint 400, Vegas to Reno.
Those huge tires.
Parker,
So they
won
put
some races,
in-
podiumed a bunch of times.
They literally
This
have a
is
racing engine in
all-deck
there.
LSX, so it's an LSX block.
LSX engine. What's the curve? This is the only thing that matters to me. Okay, what did I say LSX and I type in LSX and I don't tall deck? What did they put on top of it? Engine? Yeah. Okay. All right, I guess it just
But it's
doesn't
tall deck, so the deck
exist.
height's about an inch taller, so you get more cubic inch and you get less rod angle. 468 cubic inches.
Oh, shit.
You can go close to 500 with these. It's already gnarly. It's super detuned and it's close to 700 horsepower. So I had it on a pallet for a good 8 years. I give Robert Maruzzi through the whole engine and its new crank rods, pistons. The head video was trying to tune the car. It's got a decent camshaft in it. Wanted to, it's f***ers are bitching. I want that a little over 5 to the ground, which is pretty cool. As the trophy truck engine, it was like 540. It's like a little over 5 to the ground, which is pretty cool. And this thing's putting close. As the trophy truck.
So from what I remember seeing on torque curves, they always have horsepower at the same time, but that one it doesn't matter to me. 700 is pretty high, I think. I would see 700 at like the 900 torque numbers. So that's pretty high.
Fully
Right.
run, side, paint, airwalk, sleeper, full exhaust is coming
So-
out. These, you know, are brands. But this hot rod axle, because it's fabricated 2-inch on like full nodule.
You know what actually I could use? Transcript. Okay, and it went away. I just want to see if they ever mention we got 0 to 60 and blah blah blah. We measure top speed of blah blah blah. Really low RPM.
Transmissions got really good splits. I know like the 5th and the 6th gear and the transmission's a lot higher. So I mean the thing cruises on the freeway really low RPM at 70
Yeah.
in 6th gear, but then if you want to go faster, you got 4th and 5th.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's great. The whole exhaust under this thing.
5-speed?
Everything's custom under it. They H-piped it, and it's got the Willwood brakes. So this is their new, more racing setup. So it's got
All
these.
manual.
Yeah.
I wish they mentioned like any information about the vehicle. The only thing they said was an LSX tall deck, and I can't find that. That's not a thing that exists. I can't find that. A 1968. Okay. They have 19 and 20-inch tires. Okay. So the tires that I'm going for are more like the ones in the back, which I'm assuming are probably 30. At least over 20, because this is apparently 20-inch, which, I don't know, I guess these are probably racing tires because the rubber is really thin. Or I guess just street tires, like it's not meant to go off-road at all. What are they talking about? 30?
The back. These are 305 35 ZR20s.
What? I don't know what these numbers mean. 305 35 Z20 tire. What does 305 35 mean? Is that like the tread information? I don't know. Maybe one day I'll find it out. I'll find out what that means. Four-speed. Stock transmission. Parking bow. Ah, that's cool. Wow, they didn't talk about this truck at all. Like for a 25-minute video, they did not talk about it at all. They mentioned the name of the engine, which I can't find, and they said that the tires, honestly, the most detail they gave was like the tire specifications. That is the most detail they got with this truck is the tires. These other trucks just look so stupid. Why do they do this to these cars? Why do they do this? Like, it should look like this. They should make it look like this. Not like this. Like this. Not like this. So silly. Apparently everyone uses a C10. I guess this one says K20. Let me look that one up. Chevy K20. What is a K20? Cool. That's a lot better. 1976 review. If they're gonna review, they gotta give numbers, right? They can't review and not give numbers. Whoa, numbers. 3-speed. $37-inch tires. 400. Wait, what? What? Did they just put...
Hey guys, it's Chris with Collectible Motor Car of Atlanta. Today I'm going to be showing you this fantastic...
Also 341 views.
Chevrolet K20 that's gone through a very extensive...
It's actually kind of surprising.
Every nut and bolt has been touched on this truck. The cab and bed was pulled off, sandblasted, all the proper body work was done on it, and then it had beautiful blue and white paint scheme put on it that looks absolutely fantastic. All your chrome bumpers, your grille, all your trim is brand new on this truck. It's very, very nice. Your grill is actually an earlier model grill from an earlier model.
Alright, this one's getting bookmarked. I actually want this one exactly.
So it looks really good on this truck. You've got a really nice 2.5-inch cowl hood here. You've got this nice sun visor here as well. You've got the light bar there on the back as well with the KC lights, which looks really cool. Brings you back to like the 80s when this...
So yeah, I just don't know how this stuff works, and when they put tires, these tires definitely don't... I would like them to get a good size. Yeah, so these tires do not fit in that wheel well. They are, I think they said they're 37-inch though. Oh, they're saying 17-inch rim. So yeah, that looks really large. So yeah, these tires would be hitting that wheel well if they were actually able to go up that high. I'm assuming they can't. I'm assuming the suspensions are locked so that they physically can't go up that high.
Off-road tires here. They're Cougar brand, which is a good tire. Your frame is all painted and really nice here. You've got a rough country 4-inch lift. Your gearbox is brand new. Like I said, this thing was completely stripped down to the bare frame. Everything was replaced with new stuff and all painted really nicely. Even your fender wells here are painted in a gloss black.
Fired up 400 settles.
The paint on this truck is absolutely gorgeous, guys.
What?
It's a really high-end paint job. Got a nice little step here to help you get into this big bad boy here. All your weather stripping here around your wing window is really nice. Your mirrors
3-speed automatic.
All the trim on this truck is just absolutely beautiful, guys. The bright
I'm guessing it probably can't go very fast.
tabs are nice here on the door.
It does have...
I always like to open up the door, show you that they shut good.
You see, it just did 400 CI V8. I don't know what that means. I think that's about as vague as you can get. An unnamed engine. They literally don't know what the engine is. Okay.
But let's work our way back up front so I can show you that 400 small block under the hood. All right, guys, let's check out the engine bay on this 76 K20. As you can see, you've got a really nice 400 small block in here that's been freshened up, modern AC.
Is there any... Can I get anything out of that? I know this is like an unnamed engine. I know it's unnamed. The only thing that I can go off of it is like the fact that it's 400. That's all I know. 400 small block. How to build a torque monster. Wait a second. I just saw this image. Or I guess it's a video. Unnamed engine. Yeah. They say it's a V8 though. Is this V8? I can't tell. I mean, it looks pretty long, so probably. Is it V? Probably. Judging by the angles. Oh, they got a little information. What is all this? Oh, this site broke. But this is actually probably good numbers, if I can figure out what the numbers mean. Change RPM TQ. Before and after? TQ. Oh my god. Alright, I'm turning it off. And it doesn't work. Okay. Back on. What's going on here? Oh yeah, it's just totally broken. It's not even in like a format that makes sense. It's just all paragraphs. Tell me somebody got this one. Wow. I'm guessing no. This has got to be an old, like really old. Yeah, 2011. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Video with Linux sucks for game dev. You jitter that I just instantly got fixed when I pulled the project to my Windows machine? Yeah. Yeah, I think NVIDIA hates Linux, perhaps. Wait a second, images from Hot Rod Network? Alright, what's the image? Oh, that's really flat. It's really low, but that's really flat. This might be the original image that was meant to be on there. Because I think it started at 28 and went to 6. Horsepower, pound foot, test 1, test 2. That's still really low. Single plane? Okay. Feel free to open. 200 to not even 400? This is a large image. So why does it start at 3,000? That seems really high. I mean, I guess seeing enough of these graphs, but these are also low. I don't know. All right, I'm just curious. I'm at 880. What if I drop it to, actually, wait. These are measured in, oh, I was actually kind of not paying attention really well. 500. 700, okay. Can I drop this to 700? Probably not, right? There's probably no way. Windows is just goated, unfortunately. I can't believe you just said Windows and goated in the same sentence. Can this even reach like 60? I must not have saved that correctly. I reached the final... Am I really gonna... No, I'm not gonna hit 100. I reached 7th gear, barely. I'm actually shocked. I just dropped it like 100. Why is it so bumpy? So, despite this road being literally a flat rectangle, these like discontinuities in the middle, because of like the mesh right here, this line causes that to happen. I feel like that didn't actually happen, but I did have a lower top speed, so maybe. The weird thing is I reached 60 in the same amount of time. I'm really surprised. It doesn't make it, it like only has an effect on the top speed to go to 800. I'm actually really surprised. I wonder if I could go a little lower. I don't know. I'm not going to change anything. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Can't mess with that. Okay, well, weird. I don't know why. But apparently that's what happens. Yeah, it's I guess it's been like the torque curve all along. That's where your acceleration comes from. Not necessarily your top speed is definitely like total torque. And your tires. And the vehicle weight. Which is really weird. I still don't like that the vehicle weight has such a big impact on that. Alright, I got distracted. What was it doing? I was gonna see if I can make the keyboard input better, or I mean, I kind of already have it. I already kind of have it. I have this. I have an input speed max. So at 80, it'll be applying full input, which I feel like sounds right. So I guess I'm going to see how that goes. think I remember testing it and it seemed pretty good. That's way too low. Yeah, then I thought maybe it needs to be an exponential curve. All right, let's make it an exponential curve. Because I think the shape should be like this, so it goes up. It goes up earlier, but then takes longer to reach that full input. And also, apparently, I have the printing happening now, so that's good. Do I have anything? What? Did I just forget to commit this? I guess I did. Alright. Fix guy texture loading bug. That's all I need. That's the description. Okay, now I would like script. I would like to have a curve input here. Which it should just be like exponential easing. In, out. And then drive forward, input, curve. Do they give me curve? Or is it no, what is it? I know it's just a method that's like curve or something. It's a global method. Why is this so difficult? What? Global scope has the methods? Ease. All right, so I would be looking for a value between 0 and 1. So what do I think here? 0.4, probably. Been away from Windows deep loading scene for only a few months, and it's entirely, yeah. Use them just because I game. You only need it for Battlefield. Battlefield is like the only game that you need Windows for. Halo MCC works on Linux, just not on mine. They know. They know what I did to my computer, and they are sabotaging my gaming experience. Windows performance is way better. No. It's literally not true. That is false. Windows absolutely makes any gaming experience less performant. Gosh. Can I even, like, 600? Exactly what I hate about. Yeah. Yo, my dude, that's not true. What do you mean? You're gonna tell me that games run better on Windows? The operating system renowned for literally being worse at everything? It is literally slowest at everything. Google Windows versus Linux FPS performance stuff. If vehicle forward input does not equal T, this is reversing direction. If input and the sign is not, what? How does this work? Vehicle forward inputs, I'm looking for forward acceleration. Vehicle forward input does not equal. Oh, the T is the target value. Yeah. So the acceleration limit. No, where is it? There's a max. Input speed max. Input speed max. The input speed, right, okay, there we go. The input speed max needs to be curved. No, what needs to be? What needs to happen? The smaller value between 1 miles per hour plus 1 over Input speed max. This value. Needs to be curved. This is between 0 and 1. Ah, yeah. It should just be, this just needs to be curved, right? I would just do input, what I just call ease input. Is that what I do? Okay, so I'm guessing x is 0 to 1. And I'm just gonna do this. Input with drive board input curve. Okay. So I should see this go up pretty fast. Or faster. It's not very good. All right. Forget the curve. Or not forget the curve. Forget an exponential easing curve. I wanna like plot it out manually. Curve. Why does it look like that? What? Seriously? Curve 2D. Right. Input will be input curve get what is sample f? What? Okay. Cubic? Okay. I guess I just say new curve, probably. So that it's not broken. No. Yes? Maybe. I don't know. I think this is one of those cases where when I do this, I end up with problems when I make more than one player. Or I'm just gonna leave it like that. Don't do that. Curve. Curve 2D. Is this like... Okay, what's going on here? This is not right. It is curve. It's not curve 2D. Oh my god. It's not curve 2D. It's curve. It was curve all along. There we go. Okay. There, and then linear, please. Curve 2D sounds like an oxymoron. I don't know. Let's do that and see just how this does already. The acceleration may also be too low. I don't know, 0.5 seems right. So I think it's just not high enough early enough. Yeah, so I think it's not high enough early enough. So I guess I start with that, and for some reason I can't modify these here. I don't know why. What? Why can't I modify that here? Are we serious? Can I modify it now? Can I really not modify that? Why? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna save it with the player so I can modify it. Oh, cool, now I can change it. Alright, so let's say that number. Maybe I should print out the input value. Okay, I guess let me just see where 0.5 is like good. Not slipping too much. Maybe slipping. Yeah, I lose so much time just off this first thing, just taking a really long time to get there. So what's going on with that? Why is... Alright, what are the first numbers? So we start really low. And it takes a long time to get up there. Is this due to the speed? I don't think so, because I start at 1. I add 1 to the input. So should I map it? No, I have to do it after that. I guess technically I only have to do it there. I actually can just add a floor. Maybe that's it. Maybe I add a floor. So when we start, we're always starting at like 0.1. Okay, so it still takes a while to get there. Do I maybe have the acceleration just being wrong? This would be 0.5. Maybe the acceleration just is too low. Okay, so if I think about this, after 2 seconds, we're going from 0 to 1 in a second. So maybe that acceleration just is too low initially. 0.5 means after 2 seconds we have reached a 1 change per second. Or a change of 1 in 1 second. So if I were to do 1, then that would mean after 1 second, we are changing 1 unit per second. Which maybe is still a little low. But I'll try this. Oh, maybe it's just stupid. Maybe it's just stupid. Maybe it should just start like this. We start at 0.5. We're pretty good. All right, let me drop the acceleration again. And then Godot is awesome, and I have to go through each one of these and fix them. Basically, I want it to be that I can do something like stay at a speed by not having to like keep cycling my inputs so much. While still reaching 60 and like, okay, good time. It just wants to gas so much there. All right, let me do a new one. So at 0.5 at 0.1 and then 0.2 here. I want the taps to be able to have a smaller impact. Okay, so I lost on the 0 to 60. I don't know, maybe it just needs to be like really close or something. Okay. Let's try to sit at 25. It's pretty difficult to sit at 25. And this still has a huge impact on... What if it was like 0.5 here and then this was 0.5 out here? What about that shape? Is this even possible to get both? Be able to maintain a low speed by tapping the inputs and not like, you know, shoot way over it, like maintain it really well, and also have like the best, or I guess the ideal 0 to 60 acceleration. Okay, that was good. I might have found it. Now I wonder if I could just sit it lower, perhaps? Just like a little lower. I don't know, this is probably pretty good. Let me pay attention to the tires. And the RPM. All right. I'm gonna drive it around and see how the input feels. I definitely am like keeping a lower speed as I drive though. I think it's just because like I'm not unlocking that full acceleration. It's just so insanely bouncy too. This is like unusable almost how bouncy this is. Oh, and it seems I can't reverse. Isn't that funny? Okay, so if the value is greater than 1, then I need to do this map. Wait, did I really mess that up? If input is greater than 0 and we have that, then we need to do this remapping. Yeah, very silly of me there. That flips it so aggressively. Suspension might be too stiff. That might literally be it. Alright, I'm dropping the suspension. This has bothered me way too many times for it to be a correct value. Let's try 50. Okay. Yeah, that's way better. Whoa. Oh god. Okay. No, that sucks. And is that a crash? Cannot call method get control on a null value. Interesting. If not vehicle, return. That's like actually really rare. Wow, okay. I'm glad I got that. It's literally like a 1 in 5 chance of every time I get out of the vehicle, the game crashes. I guess it's not that rare. But that's the first time I had it happen to me. And then I guess this would just be a if not. Okay, cool. Got that one. It's rare for me because that's like I said, that's the first time that's happened. Also, wait, can I still burn out? Yep. Maybe I can base it on RPM? I don't know. Like if the RPM is too high, like I start reducing the input, I don't know. And I flipped it over. Alright, can I drive the vehicle finally? Without flipping it over? Nice flip. There, yeah, okay. So there might be, RPM might be the trick. Because there's definitely an issue where the vehicle, or maybe just I need to have it downshift more aggressively. Like sub 3000 it should downshift. Yeah, let me stop and see. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna say, yeah, 2000 is probably where it needs to downshift. That's not good. It's not good that it's waiting that long to downshift. It should downshift probably more aggressively. Let me say 25. And I'm going to stop printing the input number. I don't need that. Release the gas. Yeah, 25 is probably where it should be at. 25 seems pretty good. Okay. Front flip? Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Lost all the speed. Yeah, I have an issue with the engine just like constantly revving really high. What do I... maybe I should drop that RPM, the max RPM. Because it causes a lot of slip to happen. And I'm not entirely sure if it's super important for shifting. Maybe I should allow... Should I allow it to shift up with a higher slip value? Maybe I could. Yeah, like, why am I not shifting right now? The back tire is still sliding, apparently. And I just... I'm in the trenches. Oh, yeah, that's just permanently stuck. And I'm out of the map. Okay. I am actually curious about that. It would be wheeled, vehicle, no, it would be, yeah, it is. Right here. Greater than 0.1. Changing it to 0.5. And then I'm going to change... I then need to make this... What did I just do? It needs to be greater than 0.5. But slip. Okay. Who knows, it may help somehow. Somehow it may help it to slip less because it shifts up earlier. Okay. Unaffected. And it doesn't really look like the shifting was too bad. Whoa, chill out. What does that need? Does it need less damping, maybe? Should I do less damping on the springs? Because it is just way too bouncy. Maybe lower stiffness. I can make it way lower than it is. It can still go lower. Like 25 is like the bottom that I can go to. Try 35. It just gets to a point where if it is too low, it takes too long to settle like this. And I guess that just means I increase the damping. And when it does finally bounce 0 to 60 in 5.5 seconds, just falling straight down. Maybe this ground just isn't as flat as I think it is. Because I think this is fine for like if I'm just going through trees, because that's how bouncy that I would probably want it to be on the ground and when you're going over unpaved road. But I thought I could at least make the terrain itself smooth enough to drive. I mean, I guess I am like going 90. Like you probably only go 40 or 50 over that kind of road. This one's pretty smooth. I can almost hit 100 here, I think. I think I would be able to if the tires turned better. They weren't teleporting to their new rotation. Because, like, it just deletes my speed whenever I start turning. I wonder if I should pay attention to the RPM for keyboard and limit it. So when you're at... I guess it would be like if I go over... Okay, can we... Let me try that. Let me try limiting the input when we're at... Are we crashing? What's going on? I just missed the button. Okay. How about I do that? I guess I would say, like, as long as the I can increase as long as the RPM is below 6,000, maybe. Maybe that's the check I need. I mean, but you should be able to. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think if I have this, it's a wheel jolt vehicle. If my input is greater than 0, I'll do this. Do that. It only matters for that case, I think. Then I say, I'll have an RPM limit. When I pass a certain RPM, I stop accepting forward inputs. That's my idea. Also, this should have like suffix miles per hour. In RPM, the maximum engine PM until, or I guess for forward input. Suit for keyboards to prevent at lower speeds. Set to 0 to disable. And I think probably I need to make these have booleans instead of that, because the idea is I would just turn it off when you have like a gamepad, controller, whatever. I'll do this first because this is kind of an easier check. I'm not sampling from a curve or doing remaps. We get controller, get... Oh, really? I don't have an RPM? Really? It should be on get controller. Wheeled vehicle controller. RPM is there. Why is it? Oh, because I have to do a cast. Do I really not have the controller though? Okay, that's tough. But at least I do know that the controller should be a wheeled vehicle controller. Set input to 0. So I should see it keep me pretty well at like 6,000, I think. I'm assuming. Yep. It's preventing me from passing 6,000. Though it did like chop a lot off the okay. Let me make it higher. It did take a lot off of my actual acceleration though when I did that. And then I should probably have to reset that. Yep. Jarvis added schizophrenia to tags? What? Why? Not hitting 64 is like actually kind of, it's adding a lot to that acceleration time, which I don't like. Is it really that much better to... I feel like that doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm gonna try something again. I'm bringing it back. The friction drop off. Yeah, that really stops the car from accelerating at all. I mean, as I expected, I guess. My hair is doing this thing again. It just like starts to curl up onto my shoulder, and I really don't understand why it does that. I keep pushing it back, and it just like keeps curling up. Like, what is this? What is this? What is happening? All right, undo, undo, delete, delete. Just go back to this. The slip just bothers me so much. I don't like seeing the red because, you know, the red means bad, right? I want the red to go away. In a perfect world, the only way to get it to burn out would be to do this, to hold break and do that. Also, I feel like the angular damping should multiply when you have the accelerator, or when you don't have the accelerator pressed. This car is really shaky though. I think the vehicle is just so light that the engine is like knocking it really hard. Yeah, I'm still adding like 0.2 seconds to that acceleration. Alright, forget it. Forget it. After Google stepped away from moving side loading, quadrupled down on closing Android. Awesome. Delete this. Just delete that. I think I got the curve in a spot that kind of works. But the RPM limit is just, it's only preventing me from maintaining acceleration, which is not what I was supposed to do. It was supposed to prevent me from like revving the engine and sliding and like hurting my acceleration, but turning it on has actually hurt the acceleration. It hasn't made it better. And strangely, the acceleration is still low. What's up with that? What is that? What have I changed? Better protect your users from repeat bad actors spreading malware and scams. Where all apps to be registered by verified developers and will be installed by users uncertified. I don't understand that. That's literally what they already do. I'm confused. Alright guys, before you had to sign up for the Google Developer Program and, you know, verify yourself, and we would have to check your app for malware before we publish it. And then you could only install apps from Google Store. So now we're doing nothing different is what that says to me. That literally says we're not doing anything different. We're doing what we were doing before. Sarah, why do you redeem it? Yeah. Not sure they do that with GitHub apps. You have to turn on developer mode and like physically plug your phone. I'm assuming maybe you don't have to plug your phone into your computer, but I thought you would have to physically plug your phone into the computer and like install it that way. You can't just go on like Internet Explorer on your phone and download something with anything turned on and be able to install it just on your phone. You would have to have a connection to a computer. You can do that? Or what are you talking about? Do you not you don't have to have it plugged into a computer? Okay. I didn't know that. You can try it now, do it. I'm not gonna try it. It's probably still gonna be the case where you just open up settings, you tap your Android OS version 7 times, and you can do it anyway. So, zombie game confirmed for Android featuring gyro controls. No, it's not gonna be on the phone. What am I doing? I'm confused. I was looking at what I changed. What have I changed? Because I've hurt the acceleration too much. Okay, that is one thing I changed. I increased the friction, so maybe I bring that back down. I thought I just ran it with this like curve thing, and it was fine. I kept like 5.7 or 5.8. All right, I'm mad. No more even in dev mode until you're verified? That doesn't make any sense. There has to be a way to do it. There literally has to be a way to do it. How are you supposed to develop for Android if you can't just put stuff on your phone? If you can't go into Android Studio, how are you supposed to develop? Yeah, so wrong thing. I'm doing this. This angular damping, only do it when there's no forward input. Only do it when there's no input. Input has to be 0. I guess I'll say if it's less than like 1e -3. And then I think the wheels... What are you saying? Where does damping happen? wheel. Oh, nice. Not there. So it's here. Angular, what? No damping. None. What? Where does it apply? R/license? Okay. Top all time. Where would I be looking? Wheel settings? Wheel settings.h? Settings, M angular damping, wheel settings. So it's right here in front of me and I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it's up here. M angular damping. One place. Here we go. Update, wheel index, delta. Yeah, that's stupid. This guy needs to bookmark know your meme. No, I don't think so. I think getting on know your meme is exactly like when you know you're too old. You gotta look up the meme to figure it out. That's my point exactly. Okay. Okay. I understand. Can I make this update with not this thing? Like, okay, I'm just gonna pass it as a. I think I can, right? I can just pass it. Yeah, this doesn't come from anywhere. We invent the method here. Wheel index, delta time. You know what? Change every single type declaration to auto. What if... I don't like this because it makes sense for it to be here to update its rotation, but it also does its angular damping. And I would really prefer it to only do that when It's not being accelerated. Doesn't even react to my jokes anymore. That's not a joke. That's just silly. NVIDIA and humane. Humane. AI subsidiary. Build AI factories. Literally, what does that mean? AI factories. This is why it's dangerous to have a dictator out of touch, but you can't tell him. All right, forget it. I'm just gonna leave it like that. What did I change here? I don't know what I changed here. I don't think anything should be changed here. Should something be changed here? No, nothing should be changed here. Discard. And then I think these settings. Remember the line? They were the line? Okay. Reading finance bros talk about AI and GPUs makes my brain melt. I can't wait for people to be like, wait, AI is like dumb and we should stop calling it AI. It's an LLM. We should stop calling that AI. Because it's really stupid. And it is horribly destructive to our to the internet and media. But then we got Rydent Halo over here who loves to watch AI Instagram videos. He can't help it. Do you know what I mean by the line? Yeah, I know the line. I know the line. Didn't they kill a news reporter for criticizing the line? Didn't they kill somebody? Oh, someone is giving it a funny prompt and making something funny. It's still chill. They killed and jailed multiple? Okay. I don't know where I got it from. It was probably some YouTube video talking about the line, and they brought up like one reporter who was like really critical of it, and the government was like, hey, we want you to do it. We want you to come interview us. And then he went there and he was like found dead after traveling there. Honestly deserved. I think it's really weird that people just think going to countries with different, like, dramatically different governments is a good idea. That's not a good idea. Dramatically different governments or just dramatically different cultures? Especially the ones that can literally just, like, have you killed and no one will do anything about it. Like those are the places you don't want to go. The human race. I'm so lost right now. What am I doing? Where did I added this line. This is what I changed. So only when my absolute input is basically 0 do I apply engine damping. And otherwise the engine is just going. Okay, that's really bad. I read the word favorite like 3 times, and every time I read it as Fortnite. I don't even understand why. I kept rereading that word, like he did not just write Fortnite, and I kept reading Fortnite. Is I Like Cuck a real album title? Or is the title just Cuck? Cuck is the title. Awesome. All right. Failed esports, wasting billions on buying football players. Oh, about the line. Expensive contracts with Elon going nowhere. I just took the money, yeah. What did he do? He was gonna build a Hyperloop. Yeah, I think they were gonna make like the biggest Hyperloop ever or something. I say ever because it's never been built actually. Alright, if I release, alright, cool, the engine drops pretty quick. I'm in the middle of the thing where it's really bumpy. Cool. I think I figured, wait, did I figure if the... Yeah, I think I figured that dropping the angular damping really didn't do anything. So maybe I should just bring these back to 0.2. The Cybertruck. Did he have like big buy orders from them? Oh, I just hit 6 seconds. Alright, it seems like the angular damping actually does have a pretty big impact. It looks like I'm not going to be able to reach 112. Yeah. I'm not reaching it. I'm basically topped out at 105. 106. Alright, bringing them back down. The thing is, this is like... You know what? Just 0. This is like an... This is not even a real thing. Just 0. Damping is only a simulation of friction. And it adds everywhere. It's a lame simulation of friction. Every Elon project has a Saudi guy pouring money to it. 5.9. Oh, yeah. Down the app. Dude, the number of parents like letting their children talk to Grok in the car is... They need to stop doing that. And they should not be surprised when it says something like insane. Like, it starts... Oh my god, this car's gonna flip over. Gonna get broken up when they're sexting Grok. All right. It all seems fine. Mouse power. Vehicle controller. I probably should, like, have... Also, I am going to rework that, so that's why I haven't sent it yet. Those error messages, I figured it out, so I can... Compact, okay. Okay. What is that? Oh yeah, I bumped up the shifting to 0.5. I'll leave that. I'll take that. I can generate a Python script to make 3D assets in Python. Get right in Blender. Jolt, vehicle, engine, damping, and slip shifting. Only apply engine damping when not accelerating, and make automatic shifting more lenient with wheel slip. What? I'll stay it now. I need to snurf a Gmail. What is that? Huh? What are those words? Okay, now I think I want to do this. I think I don't want to do this like this at all. I just want to read the current value. Just get the current value. None of that happens. On ground. And then I guess I skip this. And then this goes through the history, so I don't do any of that. I think I just do return. Yeah. Typing through a breathing tube? Okay. No clue, you'll understand when you're older. What? Dude, what do you wrote those messages? Why are you like acting like, why are you saying you don't know what you were saying? What were you saying? What is going on? If the slip is positive, account for the slip. Yeah, I think I just read it out. I didn't write it, didn't. I don't think you guys know what you're talking about. I thought I deleted that. What? That code literally doesn't exist. What? Oh, here. This. I'll delete that. And delete that. That's how you know it doesn't care. Stop talking like this. I don't understand. You're making me mad. You're speaking in a secret code that I don't understand. Really nothing secret or complex about it. No, you guys know things that I don't know. Or are pretending to know things that I don't know. And you're just not letting me in on the secret. When you buffer overflow? Okay. I I just watched a video yesterday about Terry Davis. That's something that he would literally say. He would say Stack Overflow when he's like outside walking and he's like overstimulated or something. He'd say Stack Overflow. What was I testing? I was testing... Oh, wow. Hang on. That's pretty good. Miles per hour is pretty good there. It's still red a lot. It's not supposed to be red. Definitely not like -1 red. That one's really bad. Can I stop in time? Oh, God. I managed it. Okay. All right. Here's an idea. I still don't like how this is going. So I'm going to say, I don't even know. I don't know what happens when I do this. It just acts weird. 0. Okay, we're good. And then it just did it anyway. Awesome. All right, what about this? Because I'm seeing some things happening when I'm reversing or accelerating from a standstill. And I don't like them. You still have a browser extension that played audio of iTub saying, did I? Wait, why does mile power not work going backwards? And I fell off. Why did it not work going backwards? Is it because... Wow, okay. I get it. I know what I do. Forgive me for having to... God, dude. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy one. I'm trying to figure out why I remembered that I love you. I think he called his mom a demonic woman or something. And then he was like, wait. Sorry. Okay, so the angular velocity is negative here, right? That's what's happening. So I should say... I guess I just write ABS here. Right. Based. Based, he says. All right, so measure the 0 to 60. See if this is enough. I think it keeps me still for too long. Yeah, I'm over 6 now. Wow. Like, what I don't understand is why does it doesn't go up this side, My hair goes up this shoulder, very specifically. And I'm like always facing this way, so it's like, you know, why does it not go up there? It literally just doesn't. It wants to curl up the other way. Okay. At some point I gotta stop with this, right? At some point. It's gonna be enough. Do I just say forget this one too? Should I? Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Delete that. 0. I'll just leave it like that. I think it's probably fine. Should I bring it down lower? Man discovers cowlicks? Dude. He doesn't feel like it. Okay. You know, one thing I don't really understand is how does the car not, like, why can't I make it fishtail, you know? Page 43, not 43. You swap the front wheel drive? No, it is staying rear wheel drive. But I do want to have like an option to like flip it to all-wheel drive. I don't know what it's going to be for. That's why it can fishtail. Only front-wheel drive can do that? Alright, let me see. I'll flip it around, I'll see. Yeah, all I should have to do is just do that. When I was reading, I think it said that front wheel drive acceleration was more stable, or more stable for steering while turning. Also, that obliterated my 0 to 60. That's kind of crazy. And my top speed is way lower. What's going on? Why is the front tire still slipping? Why is that tire specifically slipping? Okay, it was just like sliding the entire time. Yeah, I would think so, because if you can, then, you know, like every car in GTA you can fishtail with, if they're fast enough. I wonder if it's, it could just be the steering makes it difficult to do that at the moment, or if I need to find some way to, like, make tires slide out a little bit somehow. I don't even know. I'm never sure how I would do that when they're slipping. But allowing that really kills acceleration. All right, where am I at right now? Oh yeah, I changed the readout for the miles per hour, so I need to look at that. I need to pay very close attention to that number. White, 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 white. Oh, that's awesome. It only gets weird at this point. I'm not really sure why. I'm not sure which tires. But as long as it's not sitting on the red, I think more than a frame, it's probably fine. That's pretty good. Okay. What now? I know. I know what I said. And I know what you said. All right. Wait. Open the scene. Open the scene. Open the scene. I'll have to change them here. I guess I can actually just turn this off. Oh, this needs to be like checkbox only. Yeah. Cool. And then I can just turn it off. Save. Mamamo. Okay. Debug stuff is turned off. Back to the normal tires. And the miles per hour is always a little bit over. I wonder if I should just add, when I display it, if I should just add some flat value to it, or what. Okay, it just sat on red. Well, I guess that's actually correct, is it? Yeah. Actually, is that correct? Oh, I think it's like, is it technically sliding? What's going on there? When you're going straight, it's right. When you start turning, it says it's like 10 miles an hour less than it really is. Which I guess, is that technically correct? Whoa. Okay. All right. Okay. So I have the speed, which is good. Initialize to null pointer. And then this is just pretty plain. All right. Can you just really send that to an AI to see what it would say? AI? I meant to say large language model. As we all know, the I in large language model stands for intelligence. Little known fact. Okay. Added the return statement there. What changed there? Nothing. Okay. Cool. Checkbox only, greater than 0.5, we're slipping. Map to that, at like probably 0.2. AI generates more investor hype. Default angular damping. Turned off debug. I dropped the spring stiffness. No damping on the wheels. Okay. All I have for you is hate. I will be high on the list when AI decides to kill all humans. Or maybe they'll understand where I was coming from with the large language models being stupid. Okay, so we have the max for the curve. One of the 5 in I have no mouth, but I must speak. I think it's scream. I think you were looking for the word scream there. You mean you call them clankers? ChatGPT is a clanker. Alright, this is all pretty good. Should I really call it improve? Is this really an improvement? Or is it just adding something for the sake of adding something? I'll say modify. I'm not really sure if this is an improvement. Modify keyboard vehicle inputs and truck settings. Make suspension softer. Add input acceleration curve to limit maximum forward inputs at lower speeds with the goal of reducing over rev of the engine. sliding the wheels. The scene effect may just reduce acceleration. Scene effect, I don't know how to write this. Actually, reduces acceleration a little, but it helps not spin out with small taps with short. Stand still. Charlie Clank is at my door. What else did I change here? Apparently I modified the engine and the transmission. The transmission, what did I change with the transmission? What did I change with the transmission? What did I change in the transmission? Oh, I increased the downshift. Okay. Increased downshift RPM mission to better match. Yeah, just increase the downshift transmission. Remember the number I showed you about how much Star Citizen raised in that week? It became free to play. Yeah, you said it was like $1 billion, almost $1 billion. Ugh. No. That's almost $1 billion. Yes? You did? And I think you were saying nearly $1 billion, and yeah, I would say 880 million is closer to $1 billion than not. Increased downshift RPM for transmission. Longitudinal friction. Okay, like what's going on? Longitudinal friction I changed? Oh, I didn't change that. It just like got cleared. Okay. They hook people with a free to play? Why am I yawning? It's noon. Star Citizen is the Linux of games. What does that mean? Yeah, I think that's it. It's getting better, you guys. Okay. Linux is actually getting better, though. All right. Also, I love that the Python clear command just like it's new lines. That's all it does. It's really funny. Not enough. Okay, steering input. So I think I basically reworked how the forward input works to do this stuff. The real thing is I have an acceleration, a limit, and a reset speed. But the steering is a bit different. I was even trying to pay attention last time I was driving. Every time I would finish a turn, I would basically release the wheel and sometimes I would stop it early. So it's like the wheel wanted to reset faster than I wanted it to, generally. So when I would stop turning, I would need to like, not like fully stop the wheel, but like squeeze it a little bit tighter so it wouldn't return so quickly. I guess just generally the wheel, how does this work? When I press left or right, I'm adding angle to the wheel. When I release, I still apply that angle to the wheel, but the wheel is going to reset slowly. Or I guess not reset slowly. It's basically just going to stay at the angle it was at, and the car will kind of turn into it, and maybe it resets a little bit. So maybe it comes back to center a little bit on its own. But it's really like maintaining whatever angle it was at in the vehicle is what resets it. The rotation of the vehicle itself sets it. You see Gamer's Nexus benchmark? Why did you run over that guy multiple times? I needed answers. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How can I do that? How can I make... I should only do it on the script side. I should not go into... I should not have to go into anything else. Okay, so I know the max turn, and I know the max turn angle, and I know what my input was at. Alright, you know what? Maybe I just say forget all that and just make it do the same thing. I have basically these three numbers. I have a reset speed, which is constant. I have an acceleration and a limit. I'm just going to do that. You don't get what? I don't know what you're talking about. That's simply it. This prevents teleporting wheels to their maximum angle on a keyboard. Rate of the steering input acceleration of driving. Limit of the steering input acceleration, and constant steering input reset speed when not applying input. Or target input opposes the current input. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Oh, wow. Now I gotta do all of this stuff. Should be an else. This would be if drive steer enable. Vehicle steer input. Basically this, I guess. What is this? Oh, I need new values, right? I've got the mass. Am I must be. Underscore vehicle. Oh, there it is. No. Vehicle or right input is not 0. I don't need to do any of that. Okay. I'm gonna copy all this. T is, I think it's just the steer value axis 1D. Yeah. I'm getting very hungry. Or vehicle right input. And then I need to make sure that I'm actually doing this correct. So if the signs are not the same as the targets, if it has a value, we're going to apply the steer reset speed. And then if the signs match. Okay, so the signs didn't match. We apply this change, and when they do match, we set ourselves to 0. Good. And then this will allow us to start accelerating. So if the input is not the same, then we're going to modify the steer speed. I guess this would be right input speed. Will be the right input speed plus the drive steer acceleration with this as the limit. We're always adding it. And then we use the sign to specifically move it in a certain direction. Could not resolve member class player. Are we stupid? Yes. I am literally editing the file, and that's the only error. Crazy. And these are still not highlighting. Sad. So... if the absolute value is greater than that, which means we've passed it, we flip it to that one. Wait a second. This actually should allow me to like teleport, shouldn't it? I think that allows me to teleport the input. If I was on a controller, I can't do it on a keyboard because I only do +1 or -1. But if I was on a controller, I would do like a small movement to the, if I want to like turn right very quickly, I would turn slightly to the left, and then I would move it as quickly as possible to the other side. And that would basically say, in a single tick, we would, or no, I would have a large input to the right, to the left, and I would very quickly move it to the left. And in theory, I go from tick 1, where my target is +1, my input is +1, to being my target is -1, and, or no, my target is like -0.1, and my previous input was like +1. So it would say the absolute value is greater than that, which would teleport it across. Okay. So this needs to be, the signs have to be the same. Yeah, the signs have to be the same. If the signs are the same and this value is greater, we clamp it. This should also be sign. And I do the same thing up top. I just really copied this. And if the signs are the same and the absolute values are greater, then we can clamp it. Okay. Slowly decay. The right input speed. Oh, we're highlighting now. Nice. Right input speed minus the steer. Acceleration. If the right input is non-zero, we get the direction. Oh yeah, we're not pressing any buttons, so we want to move at the reset speed. And then we use maxes or mins to limit this. If we're about 0, set it to 0. If we're non-zero, set steer. Okay. All defaults. Cool, all defaults. All right, is steering possible and not crazy. Oh my god, that's so slow. Alright, I might reset too fast and... Whoops. Wow, okay. I think this is where I definitely need like a limit on whoa. I'm literally flying over this and just... This road is so bad. I think maybe just this path of the road is really, like, uneven or something. And I flipped the car. Actually, I'm not sure. I feel like it doesn't reset. I feel like it was resetting too fast up there, and now I think it doesn't reset fast enough. So I guess it depends on the speed, doesn't it? It is like really unstable though. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Like I'm driving in a straight line and it's okay, well, I'm not on like flat road anymore. So there's that. Oh my god. My gosh. This is uncontrollable. The the road, I think, is just too How did I just launch over that like that? Back up. I just launched over that with like no... Yeah, it's just bouncing and it never stops bouncing. So what does this mean? To should I increase the max steer angle? I mean, I just start sliding there. Alright, actually, here's a good test. How hard is it to turn around in the street? I just decide I'm going to do a U-turn. How hard is that? Okay, I'm going to stop and I'm going to do a U-turn now. Really easy. Okay. What if I'm like, where the lane would normally be? I think 40 degrees is pretty good. I think that's just the right number. Now, I want to test... This vehicle is just way too bouncy. It's kind of insane. I should probably get lunch first before I continue. And yeah, it's So what is this? What's going on there? You can look at the background and see it like shaking. Yeah, before I continue, I'm just gonna go get lunch before I continue. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Let me heating up the oven. Right, turn that off now. And auto. Nice. Okay. Let me make sure I set a timer for myself so I don't forget. Actually, I will be right back. I'll be a few more minutes. Be back in a bit. I'm back. Alright. Yeah, the suspension I still don't like. I gotta figure that out. So my first test that I want to do is just to change the damping. I guess I'll start by lowering it and see what that does. I really don't know what this will do. Food over. Nope, it is in the oven. Food has not started yet. Okay. Making hot pockets? No. I would not make hot pockets in the oven. Alright, how did that happen? Right, so damping will make it slow down faster. I mean, obviously, right? Sorry, what if it's more? Also, is the engine rocking the vehicle? I mean, like, literally? Realistically, it would? Is it the engine knocking the vehicle? I'm assuming it would be the inertia, which causes that to spin like it does. Okay. Unfortunately, I got nothing. I think, okay, you know what? I really think it is the fact that the wheels stay in like perfect friction all the time. This is just an idea I've had for a while. And I think I tried it before, but I didn't really commit to it to really test it out. And I guess I'm doing two things. I'm doing suspension, trying to get the vehicle so that I can fishtail, because it really should be able to do that. And I think it is because I don't know, maybe this should drop more. maybe this should just have like, you know, out to, all the way out to 1. And like, camera's frozen. Oh my god. Why does that happen? 1 sec. Like, I don't know what that is. I genuinely don't know what that is. That has happened every day 1 time. There's no way it's overheating. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. But it's happened 1 time. It's like once it happens and then it doesn't happen again. So if it's overheating, I would expect to see it happen a couple times. But it doesn't. It's always once. Okay. I know for a fact this is basically gonna like kill acceleration on the vehicle, but alright, so suspension may just be too soft right now. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Delete that one. Maybe this is also just the wrong way around. Should have like dropped to 0. Or what did I have at like 0.5? Maybe this gives it that slide. I think I saw something happen there. And I feel like it should be able to. I don't know. Hmm. All right. Forget that. All right. I think I want to make these. Let me not mess with two things at once. Well, actually, let me do that. Exactly that. Let me mess with two things at once. 40 and buoyant. Yeah, like, why does it want to do this so much? It's way worse now. I increased the damping and it's way worse. Is it, like, just going backwards on itself somehow? I don't know. I can, like, basically flip the car just by tapping left and right a bunch. That's pretty bad. Anime Prime has anime AI dub. Okay, I'm gonna bump up the acceleration there on the Also, I don't know, maybe the damping is like too, I don't know. What if I do 50 and like very little damping? Yeah, I forgot to make the acceleration larger, actually. Also, maybe I should also have a curve on that. Well, okay, I need to have some way to make the turning... I don't know what's going on with the vehicle. Like, the suspension is really messing with me. I think I need to figure this out. Well, I think, first of all, I really want the acceleration to be higher right now. This needs to be higher. 0.5 is not enough. And I think having this kind of curve, again, might be helpful. Except, I guess, in the other direction. So at really low speed, you can turn it, like, fast, quickly. Or maybe not so fast. Like, once you get up to speed, I guess it'd be like a curve like this. It'd start like at 0.5, it'd come up pretty fast, and then it would taper off. Right? Something like that. Based on your current speed. And then I'll have an angle max. Is my screen frozen? Wow. Yeah, okay, cool. I forgot. It's gotta be OBS. Something happens with OBS. It freezes my camera and the screen simultaneously. Or no. It freezes the camera first. I fix the camera. 2 minutes later, it freezes the screen. What's going on? Why does it do that? I genuinely don't understand. Because I look over and I'm watching my camera and I'm like, I can still see the game is happening in the background. Linux, honestly, no, it's just OBS. OBS does it. 100% it's OBS. Alright, I increase the input acceleration, but I want to do it here, so it's actually a real change. Or no. Alright, I'll be right back. OBS 100%. I'll be right back. I'm back. What am I doing? Hi, Danilin. I got food. Simi. No, I did not. I want to test this immediately. Ooh. Reset that, just do... Oh, no, I know what's happening. It didn't actually do it. Of course. So I have to click clear, and then I have to click here and reset everything because I thought this was a fixed bug, but apparently it's still there. Alright, I think it resets too fast. What if it just resets at 1? One, 1. 111 is 7 in binary. Did you know that? That's not very good. All right. Whoop. Sending peek on Discord. Okay. Oh, actually, I could watch this. Oh, so I think there's actually things that I haven't gotten to yet, have I? Yeah, I've actually got some things. The pause screen goes hard? Okay. I immediately really don't like the music choice. This is really stupid. Couldn't even hear it. Tiny build games? Wait, what? Oh, this is a publisher? Never mind. I thought that was a developer.
As soon as Ratwall seized power, he began bending everyone to his will.
Yeah,
Mines
mixed reviews on
started
Steam. I
closing.
can see
There's
why.
one that's still open, but the miners there are getting screwed over big time.
Guess I'm
These
naming it for my
days, the
physique.
order is just a shadow of its former self. The Freemen are doing things their own way.
Freemen?
Their arrows are faster than their words.
That power is ancient knowledge, and it remains on Greyshaft to this day. We will harness the Prime Strider's most priceless treasure.
Crimson Skies, it never gets easier, does it? Now we know what comes next. They spread that filth all around the island. It's like we're all puppets guided by a hand drenched
I'm not
in
even paying
blood.
attention to this. Like, that's how...
We will harness the Prime Strider's most priceless treasure.
Crimson Skies, it never gets easier, does
Is
it?
this a movie
Now we know
trailer
what
or a
comes
game
next.
trailer?
They spread that filth all around the island. It's like we're all puppets guided by a hand drenched
Fortnite
in
story
blood.
mode.
And I don't like that one bit. There's a plague rat among us. We need to smoke it out.
Wait a second.
One bit.
What did he
There's a
say?
plague rat among
What the hell, Among Us?
us. We need to smoke it out. We must prepare.
This feels like the kind of game that
Strategic importance. It will be ours at any
that Moist Critical plays, calls it shit after an hour, and then
Can't do
that's
that
it.
alone. We need more
That's
people.
all of the media
Preferably
attention this game
those who
gets.
like to fight and know how to do so. If things go as planned, we will just get away with blood on our hands.
And if they don't?
Then we will drown in it.
Just who do you think you are? Some upstart with no name, no family? I always know what's happening on my island. I'll mount your idiotic head right on that stinking monument.
Holy shit, is this gameplay? Minute and a half into the game, we can see, and back to
Fight
movie.
until the bitter end. Fight for yourselves. Fight for your loved
This game's
ones.
sold.
Fight for the life
How much
that
more
will
money
be
is that?
swallowed
Game's
up
sold
by the
400.
depths. Together, we will protect the people and slay every foe that dares threaten Greyshaft.
All right, the second guy, cool. The first guy, neat. All right, sure, cool. This is so silly looking. Yeah. The second guy, sure. All right, that's kind of neat. I know, dude. No. All right, well, that's a game, I guess. Attack, parry, strong attack, dodge, change stance, sheath weapon, target lock, or show quests. Oh. Why did they not show any? Okay. What do people think about this? It looks like the gameplay looks pretty... like there's a lot going on there. Minimum. Tough. 45 gigabytes. SSD required? Oh my god. What do they mean required? Yeah. All right. One more. I need to make sure I actually eat. I kind of forget to do that. One of the reviews give it a few weeks to a month. Definitely not. This game's gonna be fixed in a week. No. I think they just might have made a bad game. They might have just made a bad game. An hour and a half? What have you sent me, man? Danilin. What am I going to do with an hour and a half video? That's crazy. Maybe some other time. THQ.
Have you ever wondered why the formation of the barrier went out of control? I know the other mages haven't, but I'm not like the other mages. I see everything. And I see how the barrier affects all living things in this God's forsaken colony. And every convict will eventually succumb to its influence. The old camp, with their pitiful illusion of order and safety. And yes, the so-called Brotherhood of the Sleeper, worshipping their mysterious god. They might be onto something. And the orcs. Well, you might dismiss their culture as primitive, but it would be prudent to study them carefully. Maybe the key to all
it does say
of this
gameplay
lies
release
buried
trailer,
deep
so
under their
just waiting on the
sanctuaries.
gameplay.
I cannot unravel these mysteries.
But I'll say something. This is not boring me. I don't know how they're not boring me, but somehow this is not boring me. Maybe it's just the voice.
All alone. I need allies. Allies who look out for more than their own survival. Allies who accomplish things you might have considered.
Alright, but why'd they use that sound?
Allies.
This is like a stock
Allies
sound
who look
effect.
out for more than their own survival. Allies who accomplish things you might have considered impossible. Allies I will meet soon enough.
Maybe it's just like old gameplay trailers. They didn't know what they were doing. They were just kind of like winging it, but they just had like, they just figured it out like the perfect way to show a game. Because this feels so much like an old gameplay trailer. And that editing technique is practically like a trope of gameplay trailers. Zoom into a glowing thing, zoom out of the glowing thing from the cover art. It's a remake. But did they remake the trailer? Then I guess there's just the old graphics. I think it is. Like, they were just winging it, trying to figure out, like, let's just make a game trailer, and they just, like, made... That was just, like, the perfect formula. Every trailer should look like that. Non-invasive music in the background. Literally just gameplay recorded straight from the game. With the sounds. With all the sounds in there. Maybe they edited them a little bit. Like maybe they turn up the sounds of these guys. I don't know. I gotta write that down. How to make a gameplay trailer. Record gameplay. Put a non-invasive, well mixed background music. And if you want your story, have the guy talk for like maybe 20 seconds at the start, and then that's it. And it's just gameplay from then on. Trap beats and rap music in the trailers. I want trailers that are not even gameplay. I want live action trailers, show none of the game, and pay for that one voice actor who does every single commercial, movie trailer, game trailer, football announcer. I want that guy to do all the talking. This summer, open your wallets, because this game is going to cost you $100. Don't forget to subscribe for the Ultimate Battle Pass. $20. Also, this art is like a trope as well. This is Doom. This is like probably Call of Duty Zombies. There's probably like 100 shots like this from Call of Duty Zombies. Halo does this. I want the main characters on a rock surrounded by their enemies. Zombie game needs seasonal content plans and battle passes. Zombie game needs a 10-year plan. A 10-year live service plan. This is good though. I actually like it so much. I actually like the trailer so much. I missed the T. Gothic 1 trailer. Reference. There we go. Alright, so I made 2 chicken strips, but they are so huge, 1 was enough. So I'm gonna go put the other one away. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Okay. What do I do? What do I do with this wheel thing? Maybe I just don't have the right speed. I don't know. Maybe there's like an ideal speed. But of course I have to going through every single one of these and click all the way through. And then we go. Like, why does it do that? I feel like that was not happening before, and it's getting way worse. All right. Okay. I'm going to add a how do I do the other one? It's an input curve, so 0 maps to 0.5. So I have a mapping that takes the input along the x, or sorry, it takes an input along the x-axis. I would need two curves, right? Or maybe I just have a really high acceleration. Maybe I just have like a really high acceleration. So it still kind of leads in and it's not snappy. Like, why does it start rocking that hard? I don't know. Like, it's so I don't know, it seems so bad. What's wrong with the suspension? Like a right turn, I'm not like, you know, almost toppling over after a right turn. It's because you're not fully assimilating the fuel injection system, each individual physics object in the engine. Yeah. Maybe the damping needs to come up, right? Maybe that's the problem. Just reset it back to 0.5. Maybe I try something interesting, and I make them all like what was that? I wasn't even paying attention, but I looked up in time to see it like rocking like crazy. Why is it doing that? It falls down perfectly straight, and then it starts doing that. Is it really the engine just spinning the whole car that much? That's insane. Is the idle speed too low? Maybe it's the idle speed. What if I just turn up the idle speed? 800. Like, it straight up looks like the car is, like, nearly flipping. Like, you would probably, like, be breaking your neck in that vehicle. Like, that's just crazy. Okay, so the RPM, I don't think is actually doing anything. Let me set it to 1,000. Yeah, so same results no matter what I do there. So then my thought is, I don't know, the engine inertia is still just like, it's too much. What if I made it 2 kilograms? Times a meter squared. I mean, 200. 200. Something insane. Just the same result every time. I don't see anything changing. Maybe the damping should be higher. What about 0.9? Okay. 30. 20, 28. 28 on the stiffness. Okay. It has really high damping and they are pretty soft. It still rocks a bit, but I think that's just the vehicle. That's fine. And maybe it's just partially the camera too. Like, I do need to realize that the camera is really hard, really attached to the vehicle. So maybe these, like, small motions wouldn't even be so visible. I've got an idea. I just want to try this really quick. What if I did this? Just what happens? Alright. Turn on debug. Okay, I messed up. I didn't get the 0 to 60 to happen. And the vehicle's stuck. Okay, that's funny. Funny. If you're not sleeping, and there we go. Let it settle. Freeze. Okay. Maybe that's what I needed all along. I just needed to, like, disable my input when I start slipping wheels. Essentially. Maybe this should be able to extend further. Maybe one part of it is that the the suspension doesn't extend far enough, and like I lose connection with the ground a lot. I don't know what it should be. Let me make him longer. Also, this thing with the, this doesn't make sense. Maybe an acceleration doesn't really make sense either. No, I think, yeah, just 0 it. That's totally not what I meant to type. Just 0 it. I'm not pressing an input, set it to 0. And I'll have faster, higher numbers here. Is it just a visual thing? No, it's actually just set like that. Okay. Maybe they're too stiff. Actually, I think that's it. I think maybe they should be kind of low. I'll go for 20. I'll just do 22. 22. So hard to control. Is it too soft now? Alright, maybe it's too soft now. 35. Maybe What if it is just damping needs to be way higher? Small changes at this point are going to have really large impact. If I understand damping correctly. Ooh. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just why? 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 What's the default? Apparently it's 0. 10. Maybe I don't understand damping at all. 1. What does 1 do? I feel like 1 just means it doesn't contract. It won't compress. That apparently is what it means. Wait, really? Wait, so do I want a higher a lower? What? .5. I don't understand. Does this even do anything? I thought this would prevent it from compressing, honestly. Should I go back to frequency? Maybe I should remove damping entirely and see what that does. Also, the fact that it like pushes itself into the ground is wrong too. It should simply not be allowed to go into the ground. I'm curious, what if I give it a minimum length? Just some value. What? Wait, what? Show me that again. Wow, it actually like bottomed. Like it should. Instead of, yeah, let me go to 10 now, because 10 has the really bad effect of literally shoving the entire car into the ground. They're shoving the wheels like halfway into the ground. Wow. A minimum length is like that important? That's crazy. Wha- Wow. Okay, so don't set the minimum length to 0. Good to know. That just like makes everything really bad. Awesome. Cool. I'm glad I saw that. Should I like compute what the value, the minimum value that these suspensions need to be for the truck's mass? And like, what's the issue here? Why is the car still rocking just so much? I don't get it. Thanks for following. Solid Chabisto. I don't know what it is. Hello? Maybe I should figure the camera out a little bit. Because it's possible it only looks so bad because the camera is like attached to the car. No, there's no whiteboard. Alright, here's my okay. Here's my thought. If I have, let's say 20 centimeters, I need to lift 1,400 kilograms. All right, let me just go through the math. Double check that it's actually 1,400. Yes. I have a car and heli setup for you to use. I appreciate the offer, but I will not be using them. 1,400 over four wheels. So 350 kilograms, basically newtons. And would it be over how many millimeters are moving? So I guess out of 200 yeah, just 200 millimeters. Okay, so that doesn't seem right. 1.75 is not right. Okay, let me remind myself specifically what a newton is. Oh, it is Newton meters squared, right? Okay, but what does it mean? Right. The force to accelerate a kilogram by 1 meter per second. So each tire has 350 kilograms. 200 millimeters. Okay, I guess I don't understand how I would do that. I feel like there's just like a perfect value. And a little bit over or a little bit under makes it like really weird and bad. Or maybe I don't understand it. Are you using a built-in vehicle node? No. I'm using Jolt Physics vehicle. And the built-in vehicle node does not have all this. So I don't think it even has anything for tires, actually. Yeah, like that's just okay, well, that's not unrealistic, I guess, but I didn't want that to happen. I wanted to keep my speed for the turn. You're like, this just this. I don't know what's wrong. What's wrong? Is it really the steering just resetting too fast? Could that be it? This is too fast for it to reset. 1.2. How do you access Jolt Vehicle? You cannot. I had to add it myself. I added all of this. The Jolt's vehicle physics are in Godot. Godot just doesn't have a way for you to access them, so I had to write all the classes myself. Well, yeah, Google wouldn't be able to help you with that. Anyway, so. Is this 1.2? I would really like it to reset according. I guess this issue. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to like think of how to do that. Because basically you steer the tire, when I release, it shouldn't go back to the front, right? It doesn't return. I guess it can have some slow return, but I think this isn't an input, right? I'm not making an input to turn it back. I should be able to hit that, release the button, and it stay. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it'll slowly go back, but I don't know. It's just like I turn around this corner and then I'm like, I am rocking and I'm basically falling over with how much it's rocking. Yeah, I think it should go back on its own, like if you're sitting still, but like when you're driving and you make a turn and release, it's not suspension. I just hate the suspension right now. It's too. It's bad. It's too crazy. I mean, I used to have it at 70. I don't know. I'll just go back to 70. But that was also when I was just testing it going straight. So I wasn't even seeing it. Damp the suspension. The weird thing is it looks like it operates in the reverse direction. Like, I either have a lot of damping and it like shakes violently, as if it didn't have any, or I have no damping and then it never stops. I don't know, it's weird. It's like, it doesn't work either way, or something. And I think the wheels should reset. I think they should have some return when you're not pressing the input, but I think it should mostly be... Maybe that's what it is. How could I do that? Basically, because the wheels are technically free moving. Not really free moving, but the weight of the car can cause, and like the road can cause the tires to literally just turn on their own. I mean, this feels a bit better. And I'm going off the map. Nope. Okay. I don't know. Alright. Alright, I think I'm seeing it. 70 is too much. But I don't think I can go much lower than 70. And is there a way I can make it so... this truck is good? I'm definitely spending way too long working on it. I think it's definitely acceptable at this point. I think the input's probably acceptable. But I'm just not, like, fully happy with it. Okay, I was just going too fast there. And I still want the, maybe I just need to figure out how to, like, control it. Okay. The tires over-rotate a lot. I think having, at least for keyboard mostly, having it so that the controller prevents you from oversteering. How would I even do that? I guess I could check the... Oh. That would be it exactly, wouldn't it? So I know... I think I can, like, know for a fact that the front tires... are always going to be the steering tires. I can read in their... What would I do? Actually, I don't even know. How do I know if they're... Is that... Does that, Let me find it. I know that I can tell if a tire is sliding by its longitudinal slip. But the front tires don't slide in that direction. They slide because of their lateral slip. This value. M lateral slip. But this is in radians? Maybe it's just a simple function of like, I don't know. I would want it to be soft. I want you to be able to oversteer if you just hold the button down. But I want there to be some assistance to help you not do that. So like when you are oversteering, what does that even mean? I guess that means if I don't know, it's weird. This is weird. Velocity length, the A cosine, power slide. I don't know. Oversteer is caused only by power slide. Well, maybe I'm not using the right word. I just mean when I turn the wheels and the car is not turning. I mean, it's turning a little bit, because I guess it kind of has to, but I lose a lot of that. I basically don't have control. I have way less control. Slip angle. Can this be negative? What if this... I need to see. Okay, just launch no slip. Okay. There it is. I need a capital L. Understeer? I mean you turn the wheels too far. And the vehicle's not turning. The vehicle's turning less than if you were to just reduce how much you're turning the wheels. When's it getting a hop on Overwatch? You know something about oversteer, right? Raiden? Definition of understeer. Then why is it called understeer? That seems like the wrong word. I've turned the wheels too far and now they don't have traction. They're not turning the car. Turning but not turning. I guess just in a sentence, like, it makes more sense to me to say that I oversteered a car. As in, I turned the wheel too far. Okay, so this one... Absolute value... Okay, so this could be negative, but it's made an absolute value. Ah, okay. So I wonder if I can detect this by somehow getting this negative value out. And the denominator does take a sign. Well, I think it's just to limit it, is all that's there for. No. Relative. Okay, let me think about it. Angular velocity can be positive or negative. So it's positive. We'll say it's positive, turning forward. Radius, whatever. Minus the relative velocity. So... Oh wait, this is longitudinal. Wait. Yeah. If this is negative. Okay. So let's say the wheels are turning slower, which I think means that they are turned too far, I'm guessing. If yes, then the top will be negative. Alright, I think this only exists in this. So I think what I do... That's like debug, yeah. I think what I do is track this as a normal value and then just write ABS where it needs to be ABS. So then I can read in what is it? I can get the negative value out of it. M max impulse callback. Okay, so here's the thing. This might be a method that it does not take in an impulse. Okay, or reference impulse. Does not take in a reference. Third from the end. It literally just says float. Doesn't even use it. Cool. Alright. So now I can have a negative value. Which axis is the longitudinal? Forward. In the direction that the tire rotates. Or I guess perpendicular, actually, to the axis of rotation. I think it makes sense. If this is negative, then... and they're on the front tires, then I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to see what happens. I may... if I don't have like an immediate result here, I think I'm going to have to figure it out later. But my thought is I get this value. When it's negative, I stop applying. I treat it as if I'm not applying steer input. Or maybe I treat it as if I'm applying half the steer input. So that I can still go over. Or maybe like a quarter, I don't know. I feel like what it should be is basically I hit the value and then I start getting like a really it's like I hit a soft wall. Or it's like I hit a really heavy ice cube, okay? And I have to push it, I have to keep holding the button to keep going, but then as I get further away from that, then I just start accepting, all right, I'm just going to take the input as it is. I'm not going to try to correct you anymore. Like that. Like your resistance. Just like some initial resistance. Ideally, but I don't have anything like that yet, so it'd be difficult for me to put in there. All right, let's try this. So this is if I'm holding the input and the signs are not the same. That's fine. I can come down. The signs, we haven't reached our target. So I think I guess I do a check here, right? This is where I check if let me just do it. I'm just going to print the front left tire. So or rather, maybe I would do it down here. Yeah, I'm going to do it here. I don't think it's controller. I think I can get it from here. Jolt vehicle. No. It is here. Yeah. Get wheel info. That's what I need. And I'm just going to print out and then I gotta go check because I didn't document this. Slip long. Alright. Just gonna go fast and then turn left. Dang, okay. That's not what I expected, I guess. Hmm. Okay. Alright, well that was actually my only idea, so I'm gonna leave it there. Did I add something? Yeah, I just made it so it wasn't an absolute value. Changing it back. You need speed sensitivity. I mean, how do other games do it? Because I think other games just, they don't have like, oh, here's your speed, here's how far you can turn. They just know. How do they know that you're not getting any reaction from it? I guess maybe I'd get an idea from this. There is... Where does it happen? This is all engine stuff. I think maybe the wheel out here does this. This is how it does it. Lambda. The vehicle has moved. I don't know. This car is perfect. What are you working on? It's not. The steering is still not very good. The wheels don't reset correct. And it is quite difficult to like make a turn and continue driving straight. Because the small adjustments that I make to like straighten out the car cause it to start bouncing and I start getting more off center because of that. And I think it's really mostly the steering doing it. The steering, the tires just reset too quickly. they should reset based on like the vehicle, essentially. Basically, I point the tires in some direction and I start accelerating. I let go of the wheel. The tires don't like turn themselves back. The whole vehicle essentially finishes the turn. It's not the, it's okay. Maybe here's like a diagram. It's not like the wheels turn like this and then they come back. The wheels go like this and the car does this, right? That's how tires work. I turn here, the car does this. I don't make the turn, the car starts turning, let go of the wheels, and they come back. That doesn't happen. And I think that motion is what's causing basically the instability that just keeps building up because I keep making small corrections to fix the car, which causes the wheels to reset too fast, which makes the car bounce even more. I don't know how to do that part, and I don't know how to do just I don't know how to figure out if understeer is happening. I can't think of it. They should turn back slowly. I think they should have some slow return so that if you're sitting still, they turn back. But if you're driving, if the wheels reset too fast, I mean, I'll show you. Like, I'll demonstrate what happens. And maybe it's, like, really obvious. If you've played Xbox and you're someone named Style10 or 985 that might be to play Minecraft Windows 10 Edition, you should accept that. You should go check that out. Okay, I need to make it say or greater, apparently. I forgot that. There we go. All right. So I'm thinking I don't really have to go very fast. I'll just take this first turn at like 30 or whatever, and then I'll release the wheels when I think I've made the turn. Yeah, so they reset instantly. And then there's like, you can really see the jump in the suspension, like as it snaps back, basically. It's not right. Yeah, like that turn I couldn't really take at a high speed like I did before. Because the wheel's snapping back way too fast. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm definitely getting better at driving this. It's not the rightest rider. Yeah. But on keyboard driving is awful. It is so bad. Anything I can do to make it feel more like I'm using a controller, the better. And I think I need to really reduce the acceleration thing. Where if I am what is it? Because right now I cut off the input when your back tire starts sliding, which means you can never go fast enough to max the RPMs. It stops you. I want to check something. I haven't really checked. I haven't really tried this. Does this work? Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. It's like a quick value. What is it? A quick value works when you're going fast with a small angle. If you're going slow with a wide angle, it should come back really slowly. So it really depends on... It really is just like the tire should... The vehicle moves to match the tires when I release. Like maybe I should just go play GTA for like 10 minutes and like really pay attention to it and just play with it on keyboard and see what's happening. Maybe I can do... I'll do this. I'll add a boolean here for the forward. Perfect game? Yeah. Definitely better vehicle driving on keyboard and mouse than mine, I'm sure. I think I've got it. I think I got it. Prevents constant slip during acceleration. This is my idea. Will be set to 0 to disable, 0 to, I guess, 10, 1 or greater. Race driver grid. I have BeamNG Drive, but I've never tried using keyboard on that. But I don't... That seems way too advanced for me, I think, to try to emulate. They probably do things that are not even in my simulation that I would need to match. Slip rate, I guess. I'll say, so 1 means every tick we interrupt it. 2 means every other tick we interrupt it. 3 means every 3 ticks we interrupt it. Maybe we'll start with 3. So I think you just did this, yeah. If the vehicle's not sleeping and that, then I would say vehicle. I guess it would also be if forward slip rate is greater than 0. Now at this point I probably need a bunch of stuff. Okay. Add 1 if the slip ticks is greater than or equal to forward slip rates. Input is 0. And I guess it's fine just always leave it like that. I would normally want to reset it after I release the button. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So I think I should be able to hit max RPM. But I'm getting a little bit of help. Okay, a lot of help apparently. So yeah, I was not able to go over. Why not? Because, I don't know, it's 0? Like, what? Cool, okay. Maybe it needs to be a higher number. Is interrupting even the right thing that I should do, or should I, like, cut it in half? I don't know. Yeah, now I have to start resetting it there. Am I doing it right? Feels like I'm not seeing anything happen. If the input slip rate is greater than 0, the vehicle's not asleep, and a wheel is slipping, increment the tick. Oh! Right. I am doing it wrong. Duh. Okay. Back to 3. Does that? I'm so confused. So basically it would wait 3 ticks and then it would just do it every time. Alright. I could see that I was kind of doing a little bit. Not enough, though, I think. I gotta adjust my window. It's like... Okay. So it's on 5 now? Absolutely, for sure. Like at some point I gotta be hitting max. The max RPM. Okay, I hit max there. I hit max again. Cool. Yeah, no, that takes too long to reset. It's like... I don't know. Like, if I'm at this speed and I turn my wheels left, the wheel should basically not be resetting. But then at a high speed, they definitely take too long to reset from a small turn. So I mean, somewhere in between, like, there should be a speed that's like the perfect speed. I'm just bouncing like crazy now, and that was definitely didn't make any sense. So that didn't reset fast enough. Yeah, so this is too slow. Oh, maybe I should just make it. Okay, I definitely think it's just too slow all around. All right. 1 is definitely too slow, like every time. Maybe I just gotta find the right number where it like works most of the time. Maybe what it really is that, you know what? I've actually got it. I've actually got it. I think this curve might just be totally wrong. I think... Alright, I'm going to save this one. Make a new one. Oh, not make an no, 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 no. Ah, whatever. Save as. I'm going to test a new curve. We're going to go all the way to 90 for everything. I think 90 will be at 4, 5 even. 20, let's say 45 will be at this is like halfway, right? No, this is a little more than halfway. 3. And then 30 be 2.5. And then 15 will be 2. Do I have that right? Essentially, I was thinking of like a cosine curve. Or I guess this would be a sine curve. All right, just give me the numbers. $30 would be 2 is 90. 4 is 45. I guess I can start with 4. What's that? 3.5. Whoops. Three would be 60 degrees. So I want 6 for 30. 2.5. That was already correct there. And then 15 degrees, so this would be 12. 1.3. All right. Can I even drive the vehicle? That's the ultimate question. Is this too crazy that I can't even drive it anymore? Whoa. Wow, I'm fishtailing. I think I am, at least. Oh my god. I've done it. I have literally done it. Now the question is that good? Is that good? Is that good? Also, why does it seem like it's just not quite correct? Alright, let's, I actually like it so much. I really want to try to keep this. 0.32. Okay. So on a range of 5 to 0.32. Let me just do like every 5 minus 0.32, 4.68. Also, I was even trying to figure out. I was even trying to figure that out. I can type it in here. 5 degrees. 0.408. It should be 0.48 plus 32. Point 728. .33 or 1.133. .531. I mean, it's basic. Wait. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this. It's basically linear at the start, right? So when does it start getting to be non-linear? I guess when cosine starts having an impact. So when does cosine start dropping substantially away from 9? Okay, so that's still pretty close. Still really close. Alright, so I guess 25 degrees. So I'll start at 25. 298. So yeah, it's basically linear up until like this point. Yeah, all right. So I'll go every 5 degrees at this point. Oh, I guess not every 5 degrees. I just do 30, then 45, then 60. Okay, so 266. 2.66. That's still pretty linear. Maybe just jump up to 45. .629. Alright, that's different enough, I think, that it actually maybe matters. I don't even know. .373. .75. 4.841. And then 90 is just going to be 5. All right. Whoa. Alright. That's what I feel like I should have seen before. I never saw that before. That never happened before. I would just always, like, stick on the ground and just start... Okay. The car has dramatically changed. What is happening? Oh, that tire was, like, fully spinning. Wait a second. Is that a mistake? That actually might be a mistake. So these shouldn't be open, should they? Maybe we'll go higher, like 1.6. The one between them should be open, but between each tire, I don't think it should be that. They probably shouldn't be open between the tires. I don't get the fishtail anymore, though. I couldn't make that happen. I flipped myself. I flipped the vehicle, which is, you know, that should be able to happen. Yeah. A little too easy, though, I think. Perhaps way too easy to flip the vehicle. Yeah, but I feel like that makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. Now, I did just realize the vehicle flipping made me think of this. How do these know? How do these know? What do these do? Those might be able to tell me if I'm... I don't even know. Maybe 5 is too high as well. 5 just could be way too much. So... I think let me drop it maybe to 4. So then that would be 3. 3.875. $3,507. $2,922. $1,875. Okay. Just thinking that it's probably too much. Whoa. Oh, and I slid out. Okay. Alright, but that's what I wanted to see. I should be able to do that. Alright, but I think it... Okay, I think it's still too high. I think it's still too high. Let's try 3. Maybe... Maybe I go a bit higher on this one. .637. I think I remember testing this and I never saw any difference in 2309. I never saw a difference in... It didn't like make the vehicle slow or something, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It didn't seem to make the vehicle just slow. Two 684. 263. What? That's not what that was. 268. Oh, that was what it was. 2684. Two 9-2. Nice. Maybe this is what it was missing all along. That friction there is what it was missing. The friction was just wrong. That's why I couldn't fishtail. That's why I couldn't roll the vehicle ever. And now I can. Now it just keeps happening over and over again. Yep, there it goes. Nice. That's what should happen. 3 might still be too high. Maybe I go for 2. Why not? 1954. Uh, 1818. One 602. 1215. And I'm off the map. Yeah. Okay. Try that again. Nice. I managed to do it, but it wasn't crazy. And I gotta figure that out. Something is up with this suspension just popping like really powerfully. Hey, Yulia. The vehicle is slowly improving at a pace that has never been seen before, probably. Not for me, for sure. This is what, like day 9 or something that I've been like really working on this, and I mean, it's really coming together. That collision I just had looked so good. I really liked how that happened. Do I still have this? No, I have it closed. I closed it. Import your car system and request it. Well, I could say maybe the default lateral friction should be changed to what I have, because this feels way better. I can roll the vehicle and it seems like it actually rolls like a car should. What was it? The place where I worked, there's like a 10-15 mile an hour like turn that you take off the highway. Or you turn off the highway, there's like a short road, and you're basically supposed to come to like a full stop and make like a turn at like 15 miles an hour. Someone, I think, hit that at like 40 and their car flipped over. So I have yet to be able to flip the car. It just like kind of doesn't do anything. And now I'm going to flip it here. Okay, I guess I didn't flip it there. Now I can flip it really easily. And like every time I collide like that, was the lateral friction really that important to have? It feels like I'm driving a car now. It feels like I'm really driving. It's getting closer and closer to feeling like I'm driving a car. There's definitely that popping thing that's happening. That's wrong. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with that. But this is way better. That change on the friction curve was way better. I basically am drifting there. I don't know how easy it is to tell from the tires. It's probably not really easy to tell at all, but I basically just start drifting when I turn like that, which is what should happen. Oh my god. Yeah, and then I just lose control and I crash. Awesome. I don't know what to do about the popping though. Dude, that does so much for the vehicle. Oh my god. I'm so happy I actually just changed it to that. I drew this diagram like 3 days ago and I never implemented it. And now I do, and I'm just like, what if it's just a sine curve? Like exactly what it should be. And that's all I needed. Awesome. I love it so much. So I think I can still do stuff with the steering for sure. Maybe like some kind of tweaking, I think, for like, I don't know. Honestly, I think the friction might have literally been the whole problem. The suspension doesn't feel like it's super bouncy. That thing where like I'm turning the wheels and like I can't start turning fast enough is awesome. It's like exactly how a car should act. Now I'm fishtailing really hard. Maybe it's too intense. Maybe it's too intense. I don't know why. I feel like that should be recoverable, where I just crashed out there. I feel like that should have been recoverable, but I just couldn't recover. So I'm not really sure what to do there. Oh my god. I literally run into these buildings every time after that turn. I just can't get it back. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Maybe the reset should be an exponential decay. So it comes back pretty fast when you're far away. And then comes back slowly once it gets straight. Not like an exponential decay. I recovered it. First time ever. It might be too much. I feel like the suspension's kind of working against me at this point. Where... And I flipped. Where it's bouncing my tires off the ground too far. Let me take this bad boy into rough terrain. I guess. It's not very good on rough terrain. Okay. Try that again. Or, I mean, the rough terrain is probably a little too rough. All right. This road, I thought I made this road really smooth. It's like really not smooth at all. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. I can't visually see what's wrong with it. But this is not as flat as it looks. Actually, I can see it now when the sun is low. I could see these bumps in it properly. It is really hard to drive this fast. Something seems a bit weird. Maybe the flat friction needs to be higher. And it's rolling over so much. I'll go off the road here. That road is really smooth. That one's really smooth. I think like something's just up with the suspension. I really don't know what exactly it is. I think there might just be like I'm like not even doing anything. It was just bouncing over the train that whole time. I don't know if it needs more. I don't know if it needs more length on the suspensions. Maybe I'm just going too fast. Suspension's too stiff. I need to increase the damping, decrease the damping. I really don't know. Maybe it does need more distance to travel and a softer suspension. More damping. This is barely controllable. More damping, you say? Like, how much more is too much more? Like, do I go straight to, like, 0.7 or, like, just a little bit more? I don't know. I feel like when I changed this before, I just kept getting, like, the worst out of it. If I made it, like, high, it just felt bad, and then I made it too low and it would feel bad. Like, I couldn't figure out which way to go with it. Like, so far it's like held together. Nothing crazy has happened. Which I'm surprised by. Okay, now I flipped over. I was gonna say, there's no way it's gonna, like, keep... There's no way it's gonna, like, stay up with how it's... the terrain it's going over. I think I really gotta fix the camera. Make the camera better at some point. Okay, now I flipped it again. This would dominate Dakar Rally. This car is unrealistically good. I will say that. The engine and transmission are like... they don't exist, I think. Okay, I can't get the vehicle to go straight. What is... that's one thing I'm noticing a lot more. I can't get it to go straight. When I want it to go straight, it just keeps sliding. It doesn't go straight. So does that mean it needs to have like a higher base friction? Maybe it does. Maybe I need to make it like 1. Instead of 0.6. Alright, I think it's out of control now. And it recovered. I'm going in a different direction than I did last time. I wonder if that has an effect on it. I mean, I'm sure I didn't make the terrain that badly, where like one direction is way smoother than the other. Dude. Come on. And okay. Alright, I'm gonna get it over here and then turn around and go the other direction. Also possible I'm just getting better at controlling it, I don't know. Like, that's the part that kind of sucks about this, is that when I make these changes, I can't reproduce exactly what I did. And I'm trying to control it the whole time. I'm trying not to go too fast. Arcade or sim physics? Definitely closer to sim physics. Oh my god. Oh, that was weird. It's like one of the tires got stuck in the ground. GTA 6 and why it got delayed. The one guy making all of the vehicles of physics can't make the main character's truck good enough. Okay. That was just a bad start, I think. That was just not a good start. The engine is simulated so much that it actually rotates the vehicle. It literally has inertia inside the vehicle and like twists the whole vehicle. Okay. It's probably my bad. I mean, it always is my bad. If I flip, it's because I was not driving well enough. And okay. That's not correct. All right. I admit this is not correct. What is the normal curve? So at 0 degrees, some amount. 3 degrees, we're at 2 already. Can I get the best of both? Where the vehicle is not... just has no more traction when it's going straight, and then it suddenly dramatically overcorrects? Without me, like, doing anything? Is this number too high? You know what if I just made this 0? Alright, so that is definitely the slippy, okay? This being lower is where you get the slide. So I think I maybe started at 1 and raised this up to 2. So yes, I know that I'm basically typing in 1 times that plus 1. 1.423. Bunch of geese flying. 5. 707. One 866. One 966. Okay. And like I said, I know from testing that this does not affect just driving straight, fortunately. Alright, let's start from this direction. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, stuck the landing, okay. This just cannot recover when it starts bouncing too much. It is so hard to recover. Also, this road sucks. It is so bad. And I can't drive at the same time. I should probably slow down. All right. Now the terrain test. Like, should I also try just like going up straight? I mean, I guess that would make sense, right? Like, I'm trying to take it down paths that are just really tough for it to make. I should be trying to like go straight up, not going along the side of things. Oh my god, this just bounces so much. Maybe the suspension needs to be softer. Maybe... Maybe, yes. Suspension should be a little softer. I think I saw enough there. It seems like it's just pushing me back up way too hard. Can I still slide out? Not really. Yeah, I can't really slide out now. Alright, maybe I went too high, bringing it up to 1. Maybe a little lower was better. Yeah, okay. So I should not be trying to turn when that's happening. Oh my god. Should I make like a fake race for myself? Put like waypoints or something? Some kind of markers in the world that I can see and like retrace my path. I mean, that would be like, that's what I should do, right? Like gates or something at the drive-thru. Oh my god. Like most of the time I'm just letting the car just drive itself. I'm not even like pressing any buttons. Interesting. Sideways grip is way too high. Like, oh my god. Like, I feel like in a weird way it was better when it was higher. I keep dropping it. I mean, I guess maybe just the front of it. The initial point was too much. You know, I think I drop it. I think I drop it back to what I had it at before. When I said I need to, it's weird to me. Well, yeah, but that's what should happen, right? I think I go back to how I just had it before I brought it up to 1. Right, and the whole thing, honestly, like all of my things that I was having with it, I think was just this friction curve. I basically changed it to a totally different shape, and it feels so much better. I'm going back to this one. 1215. What am I doing? Here. I forgot all my buttons. One, 2, 1, 5. And I had like brainstormed about that, and I even drew up a diagram where I was like, the friction on the tire should be higher when it's parallel to its direction of motion. And I just never actually went with it until today. 1602. When Overwatch? Soon, I guess. I'm actually at 8 hours. That's nuts. It's been a while since I went to 8 hours. I was thinking I'd probably call it here. Because I think just this change on the friction, the suspension, I don't know if I'm ever going to figure that out. I feel like I could keep tweaking that and just never have a value that seems right. 1818. One 954. Okay. You know what you should do, Ryden? I'm gonna send this, and when you have time, you should make a race. You should set up like some like bars, like vertical bars you have to drive the truck through. There doesn't need to be any scripting, just like physically place the bars in the world, and we'll use that as like the test race for the truck. Oh my god. I feel like I didn't do anything. I feel like I was just driving in a straight line. I wasn't even trying to turn or anything. It just flipped over. Would you have to help me? Would I have to, or do I have to? You would. Right, yeah, I can't read. I cannot read. Yeah, 'cause you have to build the thing. Alright, so now it's like too much sliding. I don't know. Maybe the curve is a bit more complex shape than just like a simple sine shape. Maybe it has like a peak at low, and then once you get too high, then it goes back to then it drops down and then continues on like a sine path. So it goes up and then down and then goes back up slowly. Or not slowly, but like a sine path. Circular path. Yeah, this is uncontrollable. I would leak the source code. It's open source right now. It's all public. Why can't I get this thing to flip? Can we? Flip over. Just launching the car. Alright. I gotta get the camera fixed. This is probably like motion sickness for some people. With how much bobbing there is. Or maybe it's not, I don't know, because the vehicle's perfectly centered the whole time. So you have something you can look at. Yeah, so why is it just like forever bouncing? Is it still just like too stiff? Yeah, I'm actually going to say it again. It's too stiff. Bring it down more. That makes it bounce, right? I mean, it looks like it is, because it hits the ground and then very quickly it's off the ground and the suspension basically just launches it. It keeps launching it. Did I just hit delete on something? No, okay. The angular mass is too slow? What do you mean? What does that mean, angular mass? The camera's fixed to the car movement? Yeah. It's literally locked onto the car. Like, are you saying the car should be heavier? Because I agree. The truck is really light. But unfortunately, it needs to be really light, or otherwise it just can't. I need like 1,000 or like, I don't even know. I can't make the car match reality when it's close to like a real car weight. Or a weight that I think the truck should be, like 2,000. Or even 1,600. I have, like, 1,400 is like the highest I can go while keeping like an acceleration that is realistic. Let's say realistic. Modern. Like, this is supposed to be a truck that is old, but has been worked on. In this case, it's been worked on by an alien because it has like impossible, probably, engine output. Angular mass is resistance to rotating. Yeah, it just means more mass. What does the terrain look like way up here? I haven't been up the mountain very far. It's gonna drop off at some point. Oh. Yep. Brake. I don't want to go that way. I do like it where it's at. And I messed up. I turned the tires the wrong way. At least I think that's what I did. Dude, it's early. I think 40 is really close to what it should be. Maybe it should be a little bit less still. I wonder if I should bring it to 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive to even do this testing. Yeah, this is not smooth at all up here. Wow. I made this terrain very bumpy. Okay. I like that it slides out. Like, that's the one thing I think that this was missing, and it was all because of that change to the friction curve. Somehow. All right. Very nice. I haven't tried the handbrake yet. It's been a while since I tried the handbrake. What does that do? Can I slide out? Can I drift? Kind of. Not really. The handbrake is on spacebar. Can I even see it? Oh, okay, I'm sliding out. I'm going crazy. Yeah, back tire just stops. I wonder why I can't really do that very well. Maybe it is just that it should be, because Ryan did this before, he never sent it because he never finished it, but we basically had the, there's an angular mass property. There is. He set it up so that when you press spacebar, it swaps out the friction curve of the rear wheels for something that's a lot less friction. I'm not really sure what... Do you mean inertia? Because 0 makes it automatic. Or this one? Damp? I don't want damp. Dog? Inertia. It's supposed to be, it says that it's automatically calculated, right? If I remember this. If set to 0, inertia is automatically computed. I believe automatically computed means it takes the mass and it takes the bounding box of the collider and uses that. Which I think is exactly the values that I would want. I don't think I want to increase them. Alright, well, honestly, I really like this. I think this is definitely at the point where I say it's acceptable, and I actually kind of mean it. Kind of, not really. It feels correct. The steering's not done. I still just don't know how to deal with that. Maybe I could look at how they do the anti-roll bar, and maybe that gives me some leads. So I feel like those are kind of close together, right? Somehow. The signs are the same. Input stuff. The anti-slip. Which I saw at a few points when I was driving. It was, I was able to basically max the engine. I should probably put sound in soon. Maybe that's what I do next. Tomorrow. I get a simulated engine sound. And then I have to figure out tires, and that's probably it. And then, I guess, a collision sound when I smash something. Another 10 days of delays. Audio. I think sound should be 2 days for me. If I take more than 2 days on sound, then I'm going too deep. I don't think it needs to be so complicated. This environment thing. Get out of here. I think 2 days is very optimistic. Yeah, programmer estimations, take the guess and double it. And there's a real guess. Unless you want to do the sound. Longitudinal friction, what changed there? Okay, is this number at the end just like randomly changing all the time? I can restore that. Hell nah, twin. You think engines can do this? Funny. Wheel lateral friction? I think I'm just gonna undo that one because yeah, I'm gonna undo that one as well. I think what I could do is I have to figure out how to do that. But basically record I would like to record the this guy who's made an engine simulation, a sound and an engine sound simulation, and it's so accurate that he was basically playing it next to the real recordings and you couldn't tell the difference. You could, but they were close enough that they were really good. One thing I learned from you is Feck Godot. I think Godot is awesome. It's awesome for the fact that when I find something that I don't like, I can change it. And it's really not that hard. The hardest part might be finding the code that you want to change. That's probably the hardest part. They did not... They tried organizing it, but it's like... It could still be twice as good as it is. So I increased suspension. I figured out that setting a minimum length is like really important to actually having the thing stop. Instead of just shoving the tires into the ground. Maybe I should make that higher. Maybe having a higher minimum length on the suspension would help. I don't know, like I said, tweaking it forever. I took those off of open. Just a bunch of things being changed. Okay. What changed in the scene? I just moved things. Oh, what is that? That's not right. Don't do that. 10? Oh, I guess there should be a 2 then. 2, I think, felt a little too fast. Alright, I'll lock it in at 1.8. It's my final offer. It's so stupid. I am stupid. 1.8. Oh, it's already 1.8. It felt like just using that time. Cool. But why does it still say it's that? Do I still have, like, the other player inspected? No? Okay. Okay, so I made it so that slip happens less frequently. And where it's good, it's good. This one I can say it's an improve. Improve vehicle control, wheel, lateral slip. Using a way better. That's not even good grammar. Using a much better lateral friction curve for wheels. This was suspension parameters. Still needs work. Add steering acceleration. Still don't like this. And vehicle control. What is this? The anti-slip. So added anti-slip to board inputs. It is, can I spell this word on my first try? It's probably all doubles, isn't it? Oh no, I got it right. Awesome. 1S. Occasionally block forward inputs when wheels are slipping. And then I probably, oh yeah, I need an ABS for the brakes. I think it's called ABS. That one would be really easy, but I want to make it more simulated, so I probably need to look up the timings of those and just say once I start slipping, I'd say, all right, release the brake for, I don't know, 100 milliseconds or 200 milliseconds or whatever it is. And then it reapplies the brake. And then it checks like, okay, basically I hit the brake. If I slide for half a second, I cut off, maybe not even a half a second. If I, what am I trying to say? It's just a state machine. I could make it like literally flawless, where if the wheels are sliding, interrupt the brake input. If the wheels are not, apply the brake input, and it would be like as fast as possible braking. But I want to make it less good, where it like has to count like, I don't know, if there's 64 ticks, I changed 64 ticks by the way. If there's 64 ticks, if after 10 of them, or I have a counter where if I'm sliding, I add a counter. Once I hits 10, I interrupt the brake input for the next 10 ticks or whatever. Something like that. Where it's not perfect, but it's like, it's still way better than you could do. I think that's all I did, right? Yeah. Alright, but that's going to be it for today. I don't have anything here. Cool. Yeah. At least I'm still making progress. I feel like sometimes I work on something for this long and I'm just never getting anywhere. But it's slowly getting better. Yep, that's it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for probably breaks. I probably start with the breaks. That would make sense. Are you playing Overwatch later? Yes. But not streaming. Alright, yep. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.